Hello. Got some wonderful mail call to do today. Uh, I got two items in the mail. We're going to talk about that later on in the show. And first things first, we're going to call out who all's in here so far. We've got 6 people, it looks like, in here. Jody and Epic is over on Pontoon Jody's channel. They're wrapping it up, I think. But anyway, Mike's Fishing Home was the first one in here I see on my screen. He says, "Have a great night, Hogleg. Heading to bed. Melissa and you all who come in here, Happy New Year." That's good. I seen where Mike had some foggy conditions over there at his area of the woods. And then I see William Pork Chop welcome in. Hello, everyone. I see Andy A. He says, hello, Hogleg and Melissa. He says, hello, Mikes. And then there's Garv Morgan. Welcome in, Garv Morgan. The Morgans have a special place in my heart. And Lance Mukuga, the big burbot fisherman. Right now, anyway. He says, let's get this party started. And then there's Denise Morgan. Welcome in. Chucky Morgan. Let's see. And that's all we have in here as of now. I tell you what, if y'all keep the chat rolling, we could pull this show off with just us. Y'all don't realize how much I rely on the chat to keep the show moving, but I do, especially on them nights that I don't quite know what to talk about yet. I rely on y'all in the chat to keep the show rolling. It's me and Melissa. We had our area. Not we didn't, but we were the lucky ones that didn't get. And there's Lisa Elliott. Welcome in. Our area was the lucky ones that didn't get any bad weather. We come close though. A sail went through us. Luckily, it didn't spawn anything. Just a lot of rain, and it moved fast through us. There was a place, Bainbridge, Georgia, got hit last night, and then with a EF0 tornado, it just tore the roof off of some buildings. And then Moultrie, Georgia, and all the area over that way got hit today with a tornado. I don't care if it's a EF0 or EF5. A tornado is a tornado in my book. It does some destruction. I tell you what, let me go ahead and put this. I went to it the long way. Long way around. Let me cut right through here and go ahead and get this YouTube started up. Let me. Boom. Well, heck. All right, let's see. The chat. There it pops up. Okay. Go back to StreamYard. Invite. Copy link. Copied. All right. Let me come back to the YouTube side and paste. Drop it out into the chat and pin to the top. All right. The links are out there. It's pinned to the top. One's at the bottom right now. Anybody wants to come up here and join me on the panel, feel free. But anyway, I don't care what size the tornado is. Just a tornado is a tornado is a tornado. They do destruction, and something else does destruction. That's high winds all over the country. High winds. Um, but anyway, Moultrie and all that area over that way, it got hit today, and they followed it all the way. It was up and down, up and down, up and down, but they followed it all the way across. Oh, to Nashville, Georgia. Welcome
How you
in,
doing,
man.
Hog Leg?
How about it? I see you got you one.
Oh yeah, new spot. We tried out.
Yep.
As my PB tonight, man.
Wow.
Yeah,
Almost 9 pounds, wasn't it?
Huh?
It was almost 9 pounds, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Wow.
8.9.
8.9.
That put a nice bend in it. When it hit it, when it took the hook, man. I was reading chat, but in peripheral vision, all I seen was that whisker seeker line just jump, and I knew I had fish.
Right. Welcome in, Dallas.
It set the hook, and the fight was on. Then had a nice bend in that rod. That was the pink and black rod, the big game rod.
Yeah. I bet they fight good too, don't they?
Oh, that one, man. That one, you could actually feel the head shakes on it.
Oh yeah.
It did not want to come up.
Trying to say, let me go. Let me go.
I mean, I had to go off screen to land it because there's an opening right there where we didn't have to climb over.
Right.
So went off screen to land the thing, but yeah, that thing tried to stay down on the bottom.
Oh wow. So they had like flatheads, huh?
Yeah.
They had like mean channel cats fighting.
Yeah.
Has the same characteristics of a flathead at the same time.
Uh-huh.
They're like staying on bottom.
Yeah.
You're right.
And see, the weird thing about this one, it was completely blind. No eyes at all.
What?
Yeah.
No eyes?
No eyes. We looked really good after we got done showing it on screen.
Right.
My buddy was like, man, it's missing an eye. I got to looking again. I said, it's missing both eyes.
Oh, wow.
So I'm wondering if they actually, I'm going to start researching these things a heck of a lot more now.
Right.
Because I know they got that one barb on them, like a whisker. I'm wondering if they have the same, like how catfish are, where they can scent stuff with just the skin, their whole body.
Probably.
That's what I'm thinking, because how else could he have found it? Yeah, scent from the
Right.
bait.
Right. Huh.
And I caught that. I caught him on a. I caught that one on like a half-inch tailpiece.
Wow. It's small tail, huh?
Yeah, off of Golden Shiner.
Wait, what did you catch? Andy, he caught a burbot, almost 9 pound burbot.
Yeah, that's just it was it was weird. It really didn't hit hard. It's just it sucked that bait in though, because
Then
I
when he,
lost my hook.
wow. Then when he
With that hook.
realized he was hooked, he
Oh
went,
yeah,
he hit it hard. Yeah.
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 Like I said, it had a real nice bend in the rod,
Wow.
and for a medium heavy rod, especially the big cat fever rods,
Right.
they're kind of, in my opinion, they're kind of stiff. So
Right.
for a fish like that to put a bend in it,
Welcome in, Backlash. There's Kenneth Powell. He's in the house. Backlash,
how you doing, Backlash, Kenneth?
I seen where you did your little thing saying you have the virus today. And if I ain't mistaken, you said your little girl has it too. She hadn't been vaccinated. I might be wrong though. And Kenneth, what did you find out today? You, I think you said last night you were supposed to go take the test today. Uh, well, if you took the long test, it won't come back yet. But if you took the quick test, it should tell you within a couple of hours, if not 45 minutes, I think. Backlash, I'm alive.
Yeah,
Yeah. If y'all want to come up on the panel and join me and Lance, oh, it's only four. She couldn't. Yeah, that's she couldn't be vaccinated. That's the only reason why. Probably the only reason why she wasn't. Took the test yesterday. Longest. Oh, you took it yesterday. Okay, I'll have it.
I'm just glad we're off until Monday, man.
Wow, all the way till Monday.
Yep.
Down here, it's gonna be bad weather until Monday. Monday's supposed to be clear.
Yeah, we went. That's why we went fishing tonight after work. He went home. My buddy went home. He ate dinner and everything with his kid and his girlfriend, and I ordered pizza here, so they didn't have to cook.
Right,
And
right.
after that, went out and sat in the nice cold weather. It wasn't actually too bad most of the night. There was no wind, and it was like it warmed up actually to 32 degrees.
Warmed up too.
Yeah, because it was 30 when we went out, so it warmed up 2 degrees. But then it got windy.
I like that. It warmed up to 32 degrees. That don't sound too doggone warm to me. But It's warmer than 30.
Yeah. I think we would have stayed out longer, but if you watch the end of my live, I show I actually took the tripod and phone and showed the river. You look real good, you'll see the chunks of ice just moving down the river, and it
Wow.
started pulling the line. So
Right.
it was like, yeah, fishing trip done.
Yeah, I imagine that ice has the same effects on fishing lines as sticks and logs and stuff. I don't see why it wouldn't. It's like that ice came fast.
Yeah, it came pretty quick. Trying to imitate Avid, I make oh boy.
Chucky's cracking on you.
Yeah.
Wow. I think he means what are you doing? Laying down?
We got a sectional.
No, a sectional.
Yeah. So I'm on the longer part or on the end of it, stretched out.
Oh.
After after sitting in that chair for almost 5 hours.
Tell me about it. I'm sitting in this thing for 5 hours, 6 hours, and whoo.
Man, you said there's one morning I woke up for work and you was still live. I'm like, good Lord. No problem, Chucky.
Oh yeah.
Although I look better than Avid.
I ain't gonna touch that one
Oh,
because I'm a man too.
man, so I won that $25 gift card from D and Chad
Right,
Christmas,
right.
Christmas night, and I ordered me a tripod. And that thing came in today while I was at work, and I used it, messed around with it here at the house just to see how to put the phone in there
Right.
in the holder. You actually got to you got to loosen the screw to get that the phone holder to open up, and
Yeah,
then you slide your phone in and you screw it back down,
yeah. I
and it
got one like
actually yeah, it actually has the lip on the top and the bottom holding the phone in.
yeah. That's like mine.
That thing only cost me $23.
Yeah, they're cheap. I think when I bought mine, mine was less than that. Uh, I'm not. I'm thinking mine was like $10, $11 when I bought mine.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and it's I had to have one for taking pictures on eBay,
Mm-hmm.
and I took pictures with my phone and then
Yeah.
just sent it straight to eBay. But yeah, it works good. I had a tripod. It's a tripod separate. I had the
Uh-huh.
tripod already, but then I bought that little thing, phone holder.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why it costs less.
Yeah, this thing came with a bag, a carrying bag and everything.
Wow.
Yeah, it has its own little bag, and it can extend up to 55 inches.
Let's see.
Well,
Uh, Takedown. When I came back here, she was in. We were watching a.
somebody need to pop that bot.
Let me get it. I can get it from here.
Yeah, they're bad. I actually welcomed the stupid bot in on my live. And then I realized, wait a minute, somebody get that because
The only thing is,
they're starting to use regular names now.
yeah, yeah. The only thing is, from
Thanks,
the
Chucky.
StreamYard side, I
Mm-hmm.
can't tell if anybody in the chat got him, and I don't want to let him go.
Yeah. Earlier, I tried to get one from during the live, and I accidentally blocked off the res. I was like, oh my god. Chat moved when I went to hit the block.
Yeah, I see Chucky got him. It took that long for the YouTube side to catch
Wow.
up. And back to what I was telling Takedown. When I came
Mm-hmm.
back here, me and Melissa was watching a western, and when I left her, that's what she was doing.
Oh, okay.
So she might join us a little later. That's one thing me and her talked about this morning, about how long I stay on.
Yeah.
I understand where she's coming from. Uh, I, I got a decision to make, and I don't want to make the decision on my own. Uh, I'm thinking that I need y'all to answer. Would it be better for me coming on at say 3 or 4 and go until whenever, or would it be better to keep the time 2 o'clock and then end it around 5 o'clock?
Well, in my opinion, I think keeping it at well, if you do it later or you start early in the morning and you run during the day,
I can only run up to about 8 o'clock because
yeah,
that's time when Lee Evans goes on,
right.
and I don't want to step on Lee Evans' time. And then just like tonight, Jody is going from 10 to 2, but I understand why she's you know going further because Epic's on uh,
Yeah.
her channel. But
I would
I don't
say
know, huh?
just keep it start at 2 and like you're doing now. And I know tonight I usually go, I go live on the weekend, but because
Right,
our weather's going to be, I think our winds are supposed to be tomorrow and New Year, yeah, Saturday. Supposed to be like 30 plus mile an hour winds.
right.
That's why we decided we looked at the camera at work before we left. We was on the phone and my buddy pulled the marina cameras up for port and for where we was tonight. And We was like, man, we got to go tonight.
Right, right. Well, I got Kenneth Powell says 2 to 5. Pork chop says 2 to 5. Welcome in, Dale.
Hello, Dale.
And you're saying 2 to 5, right, Lance?
Yeah,
So I got 3 2 to 5, 2 to 5s. That'd give me 3 hours. We
yeah.
done. I mean, Lord knows I can go. I mean, I look at y'all as family and my YouTube family,
Mm-hmm.
and so I can go, man, shoot, nonstop.
Yeah.
Chucky says 2 to 5. So we got what, four, 2 to 5. Dale says 2 to 5. Yeah, that I was thinking about that too, uh, because that gives 2 to 5. I get off of here at 5. That gives only 3 hours, and maybe Lee start coming on earlier. You
Yeah.
know, I know there for around the Christmas holidays, Lee was getting up and couldn't sleep, and he was going live when Amy got up.
Right.
Guard sales 2 to 5.
And then every once in a while, you got Ernie Brown comes on early in the morning too.
That's right.
Before Lee.
That's right. And I don't like stepping on nobody else's toes. Uh, like Mike's fishing home.
Yeah.
Uh, I mean, I don't. I'm not trying to say that I can compete with them, but I feel as if these 11 people in my room could still be over there in Jody's room. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? I mean, I'm glad y'all are in here, and but I don't want to compete with Mike's fishing home, and I know Ernie is trying to get his thing started. Welcome in, JBT. Andy A, did I welcome you in? Uh, and I don't want to step on Lee Evans' toes. I mean,
There's
I mean,
another one. Another bot.
wow. I'm gonna let my mods take care of them. They do a pretty good job, you know it, Lance.
Oh yeah.
I found out I don't know if it was last night or night before. I was sitting here and there's 3 dots. I see a star over there on the StreamYard side,
Uh-huh.
and then I see 3 dots. The 3 dots, and then and then the star. Well,
Right.
I click on the star, and it turns it blue. I click. Oh man, excuse me. I click back off of it, and it makes it back black and white. But if I click on the 3 dots, it says put user in timeout or block user.
Right.
So I, I didn't recognize those things over there before, but it must be some kind of new thing you could do. I mean, I've seen the star before,
Mm-hmm.
but I haven't never seen the 3 dots before. I don't know if that's some kind of new stuff or not.
I, I'm not sure if the 3 dots been there the whole time or not.
You do what is best for Hogleg and Melissa. Your decision. Yeah, Andy, you're right. It's my decision, but I'm just trying to involve the chat in the ordeal.
Oh man.
Oh, but yeah, we Melissa was made a point yesterday or this morning, whatever time it is. I'm spending too many hours on YouTube. But I mean, I in my defense, you know, I mean, I do have a hurt foot. It's getting well though now. But
Yeah.
I do have a well foot and a hurt foot, and that's one reason why I was spending so much time on YouTube. Uh, a man's got to do something.
Right. Oh, just wait till you do get your foot back to regular
Oh
when
yeah,
it's pulled up.
well she's
Can't wait
all
to
for
see
that.
you back.
She's all for that. As a matter of fact, I think I'm thinking about going fishing one day next week for the first time in 4 months. And the only place that I know that I could do that is on the close by, is either down in Albany, Georgia, downtown where the river runs through it,
Uh-huh.
or out at Punks on the Flint River. Uh, they have a boat landing at Punks, and to the left side of the boat landing, it's like campsites and all. They they have a steep bank there that they fish off, and on the right side, there's like a little uh, sandy bar type beach uh, that they swim at, and they got a big old swing up there, rope that they swing out into the deep hole out there. But it's wintertime. There ain't gonna be nobody down there. So I'm thinking
Right.
about going down there to the swimming hole and trying it the first time.
Yeah, I think for now, whatever's the easiest for you.
I don't. I always pack, and so I'm not worried about going downtown Albany. But Melissa kind of is,
Yeah.
and because I mean, Albany, Georgia, at one time, one year, they were top in the nation for homicides.
Right.
Right. Oh, thanks. Yeah, Kenna, and I appreciate your concern. Uh, but in that spot where the swimming hole is, it's you can just like drive to the swimming hole. You got to go down the hill and around the curve, and then park it, and then get out and go fish. You know, so I won't have no hills to climb or anything like that. And the water comes right up on the sandbar.
Yeah, see right now. All our fishing is urban fishing.
Right,
We're all until springtime. Well, we'll still be in the city, but where we fish
right,
until we start hitting the Mississippi next year too. Then that's when we'll be going further off in the woods and stuff.
right,
Trying trying to hit backwaters and all that.
right. At least to definitely avoid hills and down. Yeah, that was my concern too. Is you know the grades, putting it my foot like that
Yeah.
or like that. You know, right, Lisa Elliott. And as all of you know, I plan on getting my truck fixed soon. I killed a black widow spider about that big under the hood, and
Oh wow.
yeah, when I opened the hood up, its webs was all over the place, and you can see the webs under the truck too. And so I opened the hood up, about that big a black widow. So I doused it with gas the other day and went
Hmm.
back yesterday, and lo and behold, it was still alive. So I took 2 cans of household spray, and I don't know which one got him, but I hit him with both of them at the same time. He went crazy, went running around, but he finally died.
Wow.
And if the spider webs are like that, I'm afraid that there's more. So what I'm going to do is uh, I'm gonna go today and get some foggers, and I have a big tarp that I believe it will fit over my truck, my whole truck, and uh, act like a tent.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna set them foggers at each wheel, and then I'm gonna set one in the middle. I'm gonna set it off and close it up and let them go off. And
Right. It'd be just like bombing the house.
right, right. But and I don't know where them black widows came from. We've had brown recluse around this house,
Hmm.
but I've never seen a black widow here before. And it was a black widow because perfect hour shaped glass on its belly. Perfect. Bright red.
Oh.
And I mean, that thing was the body of it, it was perfectly round body. The body of it was about that big.
Man.
And then the head, and then the legs, how long the legs are.
Yeah.
Welcome in, Tinkerbell and Caliber, Cali Bear, Cali Bear.
Hello, Callie Bear. Tinkerbell.
We got them. We have both of them now. Uh, we've had both of them, but not at this house.
Man, a friend of mine years ago, uh, she got bit by a brown recluse, and wow, that does some damage.
Yeah, Melissa got bit by one, and of all places, it was right, right there.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and it she still has the indention of where it was eating her skin.
Yeah. Yeah, my friend, she got when she got bit, uh, She didn't know for like a day or two, couple days. Her dad's a doctor. He pulled that core out,
Oh
and he
wow.
got yeah he pulled the core out. It was long, man. And then he got his whatever he needed, filled his needles up, and injected went on the inside and injected stuff in there to help it heal and
Right.
not get infected.
Right.
But yeah, when it healed up, you could see you could see still where it was.
Right.
The funny thing is, my grandma got bit by one, and it never affected her.
Oh wow. Some people they don't affect, but others. I know I got bit by one after that hurt tornado. I was
Hmm.
out. We were out in the backyard and cleaning up, and one bit me on my leg. I was wearing shorts and I had them no show socks on, and it
Yeah,
bit right above my no show, and I still have a brown spot by that big in indention.
and see, I was always told once one bites you, they leave their scent in you, where
Right.
other ones can actually they know,
Oh
and then
wow.
there's something like that. But who knows? That could be an old wives' tale. I'm not sure.
Right. Right.
But yeah, I've even gotten bit by one and nothing happened to me.
Oh wow. You yeah. You're the lucky one then. Your body might be immune to it.
Yeah. And see
But
my grandma too, man. She growing up, she was born in 1938. And growing up, everybody around her, all the kids were getting like chicken pox and measles and whatever.
right.
So of course, old school parents, they tell their kids go play with them, play with
Right.
the infected kids. And she never got chicken pox ever.
Wow. I've had a chicken pox before,
Oh
but
yeah, I have too.
Melissa, she had them, but she was allergic to the chicken pox. So
Oh
she had
wow,
so she had a double uh, case of it.
jeez. Once
Yeah.
was enough for me.
Yeah, me too.
It was so bad, man. When I was a kid, I think I was 8 or 9 years old,
It's,
and it itched so bad, even with the calamine lotion or whatever.
right.
My mom and dad actually taped socks, couple pairs of socks to both my hands because I could not stop scratching.
Right. I used to I had the poison ivy so bad when I was a kid that every one of my fingers between them they looked like bubble wrap.
Yep.
Every one of my fingers, and I could pop them, pop the
Hmm.
blisters when I'd close my fingers or when I'd bend my fingers, and so I had it really, really, really bad, and I guess I can go out there and play in poison ivy now, and it not affect me.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Yeah, that poison ivy either. I mean, I got into some one time. I was going catfishing. This was in Texas, and I wasn't paying attention. Back then, I was I was busy drinking beer, not paying attention to what was around me, as in plants. It never really affected me though.
Oh wow.
It itched for a little bit, and that was it.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I did find out uh, from a buddy of mine, his dad, he would use, that uh, lava soap,
Yeah.
use that, and that cut the itching out real quick.
Oh wow.
I don't know, it's something in the soap where it just helps stop the itching and helps it heal too. It's like, oh, okay.
Right. Lisa Elliott says chicken pox were bad, but nothing compared to shingles. They make me beyond miserable with the pain. Oh man. Uh my 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 granny, my mama's mama, had shingles, and then Melissa's mama, she had shingles, and man, they look terrible too. I mean, and they just they, whew, I couldn't imagine anything like that. Good
Yeah,
lord,
I
and
know. People said it hurt.
yeah, and Melissa, one, let's see, when she got her flu shot, they offered her a single shot also, and she said, "Let me get over the flu shot first," you know. But she hadn't gone back to get them, but they offered it to her.
Yeah, yeah. I got to figure. Well, like I said, I got to figure out something for reading chat. I think I figured it out. What I'm gonna do is just keep bringing my nephew. I didn't bring him tonight because it's cold out and he
Right,
started getting a little cough. So I was like, yeah. Told his mom, yeah, go ahead and keep him home so he can get rid of that cough.
right. Oh wow, Dallas. She said he had shingles and kidney stones at the same time.
Wow.
Ooh. Exactly works wonders, my wife. Well, sickly vor. Huh. Lisa Elliott, Melissa, get the vaccine. Heck, everyone get it. Trust the old lady. You don't want shingles. Yeah, we both, me and Melissa, need to go get it. Oh, the place where uh, we knew a guy, a young guy at that. They say that stress brings the shingles on quicker. Uh,
Right.
and he the young guy, he was like in his 20s. Uh, he had shingles.
Hmm.
Kenneth says he has had the shingles. Oh man, yeah, you did, Lisa. You was just expressing how important it is. I get it. Yeah, Callie. Uh, I think that's the age in Georgia too.
Hey, Hogleg, I'll be right back.
Okay. It gets worse. Nerve damage becomes permanent. Oh yeah, multiple times I've heard that. You see, I don't need anything affecting my nerves because I have diabetic neuropathy in my feet already, and that's what the doctors don't. When I tell the doctors inside the all right, my cut down there it's kind of shaped odd shaped, but half of it I can't even feel it, but the other half I can feel it, and they said that that's because of my diabetic neuropathy. Huh? And it don't hurt the fact that I'm overweight either. I got to lose some weight. I'd like to lose about 35 pounds. I like to get down back down to around 200. I'm at 235 right now. At and 5'7", 235 pounds. I look like a doggone beach ball. I I like to lose this right here and my belly. That's all that's fat on me. Yep, exactly. That's exactly what my feet feel like. Uh, Sometimes it bothers me so bad that I have to lay in bed for a couple of hours before I can go to sleep. And Melissa understands that too. Uh, she's That's another thing she's been through it all with me. I mean, my neuropathy, and she understands. And crazy thing, my doctor said if I was to rub Vicks Vapor Rub on my feet, that I don't know. That sounds crazy to me, rubbing Vicks Vapor Rub on my feet, and I don't know what that's supposed to do. And my crazy butt, I tried it. It didn't do nothing for me, but if I get 140 here, okay, capsun cream. Okay, Caliber. Thank you for coming in. Exactly, Chucky. Exactly. Menthol Vicks can stimulate blood supply, but capsaicin works better. Oh, is that what it is? Um, and you know what I also do, Chucky? I don't know if it's in my mind or what, but I scoot down over to the end of the bed and I hang my toes over the bed and put pressure on them. Just little pepper oil. Okay. All right. I've heard of that capsin, capsaicin. Huh. Yeah, I already I ordered mint oil for through Amazon for a totally different situation. For I mix mint oil and water together and put it in spray bottles to keep the rats away. Right, right. I agree with you, Lisa. It's 73 degrees here now. Menthol, folate, yeah, for blood flow. Okay, I'll try that. You know, my problem with sitting in this chair and my foot swelling up ever since the see they put a compression sock or sleeve or whatever they call it on me. She told me to wear it whenever I sit with my feet straight down, and and it works. I mean, my feet, my foot hasn't swollen since I sit here in this chair since I've been putting that thing on a couple nights. I still need to, yeah, it still swells up a little bit, but uh, not nowhere near what it used to. Oh wow.
All right, Hog Leg, I'm back.
All right. Welcome back. I
I
mean,
was trying to set up this other, the first tripod I got, trying to set it up where I could put my phone on it because I did fix it.
oh yeah.
Figure I better get some use out of it. I paid $20 for the thing.
Yeah, you don't that's me. I don't anything is expensive to
Yeah,
me anymore.
I mean, the first time I went to use it is a couple weeks ago when I took my nephew. We took my nephew with us fishing, and the wind was bad. It blew it over just before I went live, and that thing, the part that holds your cell phone, it's
Right?
plastic, and it broke when it hit the ground.
Wow. Yeah, my tripod. I don't know how it's going to act. And it does fine in here in the what used to be called the eBay room. Now it's
Right.
called the YouTube room, I guess. Junk room, something. But it did fine in here. But I don't know how it's going to do outside in the wind. I mean, it's solid. It's I can't remember the name brand of it, but it's a good one.
Yeah, I mean, this first one I bought seemed like a good one, but like anything, I guess, tripod. They don't want.
Right,
I'm gonna figure out how to either tie it to something when it is windy,
right.
or somehow put some sandbags or something to hold it, some weights to actually hold it down.
Oh, well, at least it's full of advice. You need to elevate your legs while the computer to and stand to walk around. Yeah, that's that's what I'm doing when I sit real back like this. I've got my foot up on a 5 gallon bucket with a big pillow up there in it. That's why.
Oh, tripod tip: fill a milk jug and suspend it on the underneath center crossbar with a zip tie or something weighted.
Huh.
Huh? Never even thought about that one.
Yep. Yep.
Makes total sense.
Right. Well, we've been going for an hour and 5 minutes now, and I don't guess we're gonna get too many more people in here. So I'm gonna go ahead and do the mail call. I'll
All right.
close the day. Computer. First one I'm gonna do is from Mike Turner. Oh wow, I got some. I like the Grim Reaper one. I like. I tell you what, that don't. I mean, it looks like a catfish up close, but I think it when I first see it, It don't look like no catfish. There's that one. And then the Grim Reaper one. And Mike
Yeah,
Turner,
that Grim Reaper one is nice. I got his stickers the other day in the mail.
he sent two of each. So I'm gonna give Melissa a couple of them. And then I always keep the envelopes too, so I can refer back to the envelope who sent me something. Yeah, Lisa. And this one is from Mike's Fishing Home. Uh, on his giveaway one night, Annette Morgan won. And then, so she said, give it to Hog Day. And I appreciate that so much. And I am going to use them. Oh my God. Wow, he just put them in here in the bag, open. All right, I'm going to dump it all in this. All right. Got me a Uncle Lou sticker. There. And then that Uncle Lou sticker is pretty shiny. That's a good looking sticker. And then I got a Mike's Fishing Home sticker. And then he sent, oh man, some hooks. They look like it'd be like 4 alt hooks. This one right here looks like a 7 alt hook. And they sharp. They sharp as crazy. And these look like they might be.
Is that the ones from Mike?
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't realize he sent hooks with my stuff. And I stuck my hand in the envelope and came out with a hook stuck in my finger.
Yeah, these things are sharp. There's different sizes here. Let's see. There's like 4 or 5 alts, and this one looks like might be a 6 alt, and this one looks like it might be a 6 alt. 2 6 alt, and they're like 5. And then he sent me two bobbers. 2. Then he sent me some little rattles. And then oh wow, some spongy bead stops. They're soft. They're not hard like the ones I use. And that was it. And I mean, there's lots. There's a lot of them in there. And then the two big bobbers. And then the hooks. And then the stickers. Thank you, Mike Turner and Mike's Fishing Home. I'll sure use them. I don't know what to do with them for now. Put them under here. There. All right. And that was the mail call. Let's see what the chat's saying. I love the Grim Reaper. Don't hook yourself. You gotta scare me with those giant hooks. And keeps hooking himself. Be right back. See Jersey. Nice package from Mike. And welcome in, Carolina Real Screamers. Welcome in. Yeah, that was a nice package from Mike's Fishing Home. But and it was a nice. I like them stickers. I got a bunch of stickers, and then soon I'm gonna have a board. I got the board right here already. It's a wooden board, and I'm gonna stick them on the wooden board and put the wooden board right here behind me. Driving down Santee this morning, going fishing. Messages received from Snowflake. Oh, okay. Hope y'all catch some big ones. Yeah, be safe going down there. I don't know. It rained here and stormed here today. In Mike's Fishing Home, he showed a lot of fog in his area. And this sticker right here, Uncle Lou, belongs to Uncle Lou. I mean, Melissa. This is
Yeah, them Uncle Lou stickers are nice. Carolina Real Screamer.
Yep.
How you doing? And I did keep my word. I had your gave you a shout out and had your link posted during the live.
Oh wow. You see, I I don't know how to describe. You know where it says description.
Yeah.
I don't know what to put there because I just stick my PayPal link in it. But I I don't know how to get anything else in there to describe this show.
Right. Yeah. When I even earlier, I I couldn't decide what to put in the description when I posted that short video of me holding my bourbon tonight.
Right. Carolina Real Screamer says they thank you so much for all you do for us. Chucky's posting their link out there, and Dallas just hooks at them. Okay.
Yeah, I picked up some hook sets tonight.
Did you?
Yeah, I think I was at like 204. Now I'm at like 212 or something.
Well, all right, Lance. Way to go.
Yeah,
I
it
can't
surprised me.
I can't seem to get to 200, which it don't bother me. I'll get there when I get there.
Yeah, it seems like getting to that next 100 is gets hard.
Yeah. Oh no, Carolina Real Screamers. Don't don't text while you're driving.
Lay down, dog.
Keep your eye on the road. Don't want nothing to happen to you.
Lay down.
You don't need to, you don't need to be messing up that boat. Oh wow. Wow. Good looking dog.
Yeah, she ain't seen me all day. She seen me maybe in not even about an hour when I was home after work. So if she don't see
Wow.
me all day, she wants to be all over.
Yeah. That how old is she?
What is she, 3, 4? Yeah, she's going on 4. In July she'll be 4.
Right, right.
When we got her, I mean she was healthy, but you could see like her ribs. Then we got her, uh, started feeding her twice a day. I give my dogs table food too.
Right. Good morning, Ernie.
Morning, Ernie. Yeah, she's spoiled, man.
I bet.
I was just eating some beef jerky while off camera, and she was over here eating it with me.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, my baby sister seen. I sent pictures to her
Right?
because we was raised around dogs all our life.
Yeah.
She's like, I want her. Like, yeah, right. You ain't getting my dog.
Yes, it looks like you take good care of her.
Yeah, she's spoiled.
Yeah, that's me and Melissa. We have to keep our American Bulldog. It's a Staffordshire, whatever.
Yeah,
American Bulldog outside because the female Chihuahua thinks that she's a Rottweiler,
yeah.
and, and it'll only take oop, one time.
Mm-hmm. Chihuahua's got that. They think they're a big dog.
Yeah,
And for pit bulls for being so mean, this
right.
dog she'll lick you to death.
Oh, well, it all depends on how they're raised.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Ernie, she was watching a western in there when I came back here. It just started to. Happy New Year to you too, Ernie. But we got two chihuahuas in the house, a male and a female, and the male is the uh the star of a wombo that that
Yeah.
Mike's Fishing Home shows. He's 13, 14, 13, 14. He's between 13 and 15 years old. I can't remember. But he's an applehead. And then we have his name's Ace. And then we have Zoe. She's a female deerhead. She's white
Oh
with
wow.
brown markings on her. And she's, ooh, I think she's 5 or 6 now.
Yeah, when I was a kid, my dad had a Chihuahua. That thing lived till she was 20 something years old.
Right, right. Well, this is the third Chihuahua that we've had. Uh, the first one passed away. Her name was Tiki. She was a little bitty thing, and she, I don't know what happened to her, but something happened to her and she died. And
Man.
we buried her at gate the gate of the garden out there. We got a
Oh.
big vegetable garden, and she's buried at the gate. She's the gatekeeper, and she thought she was the boss around here too.
Yeah.
No, Ernie. I think it was that guy that played in the Christmas music. Christmas. Uh, what's that Christmas thing? Uh, the Christmas story. I think it's called. It's that guy. Yeah, love that color of that dog.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's red nosed pit.
Yep, true red nose pit.
Actually had a guy that breeds them, I believe. He seen a picture of her and he told my girlfriend that she is actually a true pit. She
Right. Well, I can look at it and tell it's a pit.
And then my uncle, I showed him a picture of her on Facebook, and he was surprised how much of, because you got the, I don't know, what are they? They call them pits, but because a true pit can't be shown in dog shows.
Wow.
But even he said he even thinks she's the old Irish red bloodline just from the
Right.
way she looks.
All right, Carolina Real Screamers. Glad to have you in here. You have fun today and catch many fish. Happy New Year's to you too. Welcome in, Jody.
Hey, Miss Jody.
Jody wants to know what's its name.
Mocha.
Mocha.
Yep.
Mocha with a
Co-worker
dash.
that gave her to us. That's what they named her, so we just kept her name the same.
Mocha with a dash of cream. She loves you, Lance.
Yeah,
Welcome in, Tina.
that's because I spoil
Oh, it was like my cocoa.
her.
That dog sounds funny.
Man,
Sounds like
that's
a cat.
yep. That's a cat in heat.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, we got two of them. They're sisters, and they're a pain.
Find the same backstrap. Tina says, does Mocha grunt and squeak and talk to you?
Yeah, she does. Typical pit bull. Man, she sounds like a pig half the time too. She snorts and all that stuff.
Good morning, Blue Line. Welcome in.
How you doing, Blue Line?
Yeah, my American bulldog, she got a head about that big around. Her chest is that wide, and
Yeah, they're
then
nice dogs too.
she got a head about about that big around, a mouth that opens like that, and
Yeah,
she looked like a flathead catfish when she lays upside down. But she 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 when breathes she breathes um like that.
yeah. My brother-in-law, he used to have an American bulldog, which he got from a buddy of his that he grew up with.
Right.
That guy paid 10 grand for that dog.
Wow.
Well, she was a hog dog,
Yeah.
so he had her. He got her from his friend. Got her from a breeder in Arkansas, I believe,
Right.
and he bred her a few times and got pups from her. And when he retired her from breeding, he just he asked my brother-in-law if he wanted them.
Wow.
He's like, yeah, sure, I'll take them. I'll take her.
Huh.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they were good friends. So, but a $10,000 dog, he was like,
Wow.
yeah, you can have her.
Right. I'd love to have a dog. But now I tell you what, now American Bulldog, any kind of bulldogs, they're expensive.
Oh yeah,
Vet bills and all.
yeah.
I
I
know.
got a friend. If you look up online, you look up um Royal Throne bullies. He breeds their extra large, their XL titties. Oh
Wow.
man, those dogs. I think he sells. He said he sells a pup for 6 grand.
Wow. Huh. Welcome in, nephew Austin D. Official.
But I mean, all his dogs, they are raised around kids.
Right.
And breeders usually let them go at 2 months. He'll keep them till they're about 3, 4 months,
Right.
just so they're around his grandkids and everything. And he trains them and everything.
That's a
And
that's a
he
sign
sells
of
them. Yeah, he sells them worldwide too. I mean, he sent them to Australia, New Zealand, I believe.
right.
But yeah, he's got, yeah, if you look them up, look that his website up, Royal Throne Bullies,
Right.
they are some massive dogs. I
Right.
mean, the heads on that dog on his dogs are just unbelievable. Because I asked him how much a pup was. I wanted one. He told me 6 grand. I said, "What's the friend price?" He goes, 6 grand. I'm like, "Oh man,
Yeah. Vet bills, skin issues, food allergies. Yeah.
yeah."
That's what we're going through with our American Bulldog right now. We've been going through that with her since we owned her, since we got her.
One of the best foods I've found and have never had problems with
What's that?
is Taste of the Wild.
Who?
Taste of the Wild.
Taste of the Wild.
Yeah, it's some. They got grain. They're grain free.
Right. Right.
Then yeah, and then they got their new line. It's the Ancient Grains. It's some good food.
Right. Uh, the only food, and believe me, we tried all the foods, dog foods out there.
Uh huh.
The only food that our Xena is her name would eat is pedigree, and it has to be the lamb and steak pedigree.
Oh wow.
Man, we've gave bags away. We've gave bags of dog food away brand new because we'd scoop one. We'd use a 2 cup scoop
Yeah.
to feed it, and but we we tried all kinds of food. She wouldn't eat none of them. We gave bag after bag after bag away until one day it cost like $25 a bag though. At Walmart,
Right.
and that's steak and lamb and steak. That's the only thing she would eat. The
Huh.
only thing. She'd let it. She'd go hungry and starve herself. With any other food.
Yeah, that's how Audra's cats are. They are very picky. I've
Right.
never seen cats turn down fresh fish. I try to give them fresh salmon, and they won't touch the stuff.
Oh wow.
And then
That's
she's tried to give them, I think, canned cat food. They won't touch it. There's only we give them a grain free. I think it's Purina cat food.
right.
And eat the heck out of that,
Oh wow.
but they'll only eat dry food.
Right.
It's like picky cats, man.
We we give Xena some when I cook on the grill,
Mm-hmm.
she got to have something coming off that grill. And so we have to put whatever we're cooking, her one on there also. Whatever we're cooking.
Yeah, it sounds like a dog I know.
And
Yeah, you.
yeah,
Yeah, she gets steak, chicken,
right,
and since it's wintertime and it's cold, try to give her hot food.
right,
That hot food. So I don't know. It's just something my dad always did when wintertime came around in Texas,
right,
and I do the same thing.
right.
I
Melissa's
pick the camera.
Melissa Melissa's Chihuahuas. We go through a case of chicken quarters a month just for two Chihuahuas. Yep,
Wow.
that's all they eat, and that. They loved that chicken quarters. We just Sherry uh got her told her that if she would try them chicken quarters,
Uh huh.
and Melissa's been boiling chicken quarters for since we owned them.
Man,
So
thank
we
you.
go
Wallace
through a
got
case.
an appetite.
Yeah, they're big chihuahuas too. They don't wait. They go through a case a month. A, a case of chicken quarters used to be able to pick a case up for $15, and
Yeah.
now is case of quarters is 25 or better. Dirty fishing is a creepy fog tonight. Welcome back, Lisa. I'll be right back, y'all.
Oh. Heard you was live tonight, Tina. How'd that go? Spoiled one. Okay, oh.
Sorry, folks. Melissa had me a cup of coffee.
No.
See, it sure is good too.
Yeah, it got me some coffee too. Big old thermos full.
Oh wow.
Well, it's probably about half full now because I went through two. I got, I think it's a 30 ounce, um, 30 ounce coffee cup.
Wow.
Right now, I can't even think of what it is. A Yeti. I
Yeah.
went, I went through two of those while fishing tonight,
Woo.
and I've actually uh made a full pot of coffee. It's half a, you can fit half a coffee pot in there, and
Wow.
it's 30 ounces. So
Wow. Yeah. That that Western Melissa says is good. I don't even know what the name of the Western is. Yeah, she's watching the old Western. That man that played in the Christmas Story is the star in it. I don't know his name, and I don't know for sure that I think that is. But you know how that man had a his voice sounded uh, like no other voice. You know. I ain't gonna try to go back to sleep with this thing going. Aaron will be calling in a couple hours when he heads back out. All right, Lisa. Thanks for stopping in and for all the advice.
yep. Good night, Lisa. Thanks for stopping by my live earlier tonight.
Pontoon Jody, what is a wet head? And fun. I hope everyone is too. I'm missing a lot of chat. Oh, loudspeaker, Melissa Paging. Pull up and pull up on the panel with my phone. Oh wow. Well, you keep on, Tina. Keep learning. I'll even running. Great to talk to you all. All right, thank you, Lisa. Who is Jimmy Stewart? Did somebody sneak in here? Oh, that's the guy's name. Okay, all right. Jimmy Stewart. Yeah, I think that's his name. I didn't know he played in westerns until that movie started.
And I think everybody in Hollywood did at least one western.
Yeah, yeah,
But my favorite is the Duke.
yeah. Uh, it seems like uh, a boy named Jake or something like that. That thing plays all the friggin' time.
Yeah.
Welcome in, Big Mike.
How you doing, Big Mike? How was your fishing tonight?
Yeah, I seen him. He was trying for shell cracker, and I seen him. He only had one worm left, and then the fish finally took it from him, so I had to quit. Yeah, that's that right then. I was watching Big Mike, and the the weather alarm went off, and I got up, went in the living room, and I pulled up uh, my radar on my phone, and I seen Big Mike was live fishing. So I
Mm-hmm.
clicked on Big Mike, and I watched him for about 45 minutes until the storm showed up at the doorstep. And it
Oh,
didn't get
wow.
bad here. It didn't get bad. It blowed over.
Yeah, I seen before I left out, we left out for our fishing trip. I jumped into Big Mike's live for a little bit.
Right? Fished from 7 a.m. to 3 a.m. tonight. And no catch. Oh,
Wow.
wow. That's, wow. That might be where some of the people were too. Big Mike's. Open stream yard like you're gonna go live private, then use the back room as a sandbox. Push all buttons, all the dots, all the flyouts. Can't mess up. It's private. I don't know what you talking about, Tina. Yeah, I know as long as you have it set for private, but don't make the mistake of publishing it. The second spot I was going to go live, but there were college kids there. Fishing first and raising king. Oh wow. Yeah, I don't blame you. You don't need that in your video.
Oh, sit down. Sit, lay down.
So you gonna have you a shell cracker cook, huh? How many did you end up with, Big Mike? Shell crackers, that is. You know, I ain't heard the term shell cracker in many years. Shell crackers, you I'd always heard of them down around Florida.
Oh, I called them shell cracker when I was living in Texas.
Yeah,
But I've also fished. I've fished in Georgia before and all that,
right,
and I knew guys that's what they called them, shell cracker.
right.
Then I knew guys that called every panfish a bluegill.
I call just about every panfish brim. I'm
Yep, I've heard. I've used that too.
going to. All right, Big Mike, get some rest. Nope, shell cracker.
Oh, you can't have call.
Shell cracker.
Yeah, up here, we got two spots that we go to really for bluegills and like pumpkin seed, yeah, panfish,
Right, right,
right off the boat dock. The funny thing is, you got all these boats. There's a guy, he brand new boat. He had, oh no, it was an Evinrude, and it was a nice size engine motor.
right.
That guy, him and his $100 boat went disappeared for a little bit. Came back about 3 4 hours later. I how we asked him how we did. He said I didn't catch no fish. He goes, How are you doing? I pull up a stringer with about 12 pumpkin seed on there.
Uh,
He's like, How you do that? Put worm on the end, put a bobber, worm and bobber, man. That's it. Worm and
yep,
bobber
yep.
right off the boat dock.
Yeah, they and I've been guilty of it too. It's just the joy of being in a boat and going fast, you know. I mean,
Yeah,
but you outrun the fish then.
yep. I ain't got nothing wrong against boats, but I don't know. I mean, yeah, you can get to certain spots you can't on the bank with a boat, but it's I've bank fish from the bank for so long. I don't know if I would enjoy being on a boat actually.
Wow. I've been a you know, I've fished on the bank also, but that's when I was younger. I've been a boat fisher all my life, and I want to get back to the bank. I mean, I
Yeah,
want to keep my boat and fishing it too, but I'd like to get back to the bank.
right.
I think it would be. It's easy to pull a fish in the boat,
Yeah,
but now the bank pulling the fish on the bank and landing it, um, that's a challenge I want to accomplish. Pull one of them big fish on the bank and land it. To me, that's a challenge. Because you
yeah,
know, in the boat, all you got to do is reel it into the boat and scoop it up with the net.
right.
But the bank, you have to reel it up, and when it, you know, when it gets on the, it's in the water still, but when it gets in the shallow parts, that's a challenge, you know, to me.
Yep. Well, right off the back, it's a challenge locating fish on from the bank.
Yeah,
That's where, like I was saying the one night, that's where knowing how to read the water that you're fishing and know how to read the land.
right,
If you know how to read the land, you know how that
right,
bottom of the water is,
right,
bottom of the river or lake, wherever you're fishing.
right,
And then you got to go old school and pull up a map and try and figure out where drop offs are and all that,
right.
flats are.
Well, I have a Garmin and just one of those little 4-inch Garmins, about that big. Let's see, about that big on my boat,
Mm-hmm.
and it's GPS and all this, but it cost me like $140. Uh, and you know what I use that for? I use it for the depth of the water, the, the temperature of the water, how fast I'm going in my boat because it's
Mm-hmm.
GPS, and that's basically all I use it for.
Yeah,
I don't try to find fish with it
right.
because I
That's
wouldn't
just
know how
like,
to read. The fish got little. They look like
yeah, that arch.
yeah, the arch. That's supposed to be a fish.
Right. And I mean, nowadays, man, you got, they got all that live scope and side imaging. That ain't fishing, in my book, at least. If you need,
Right, right,
in my opinion, if you need that, why even go fishing? Yeah, granted, maybe you find the fish and they're not biting. You got to figure out how to get them to bite.
right.
But if you need a TV camera underneath your boat to see a fish, to
Yeah,
verify it's there, that
fish
takes
finder.
that takes the fun out of it, in my opinion.
See, my it's supposed to find the fish, but I call mine a depth finder because I need to know the depths more than I need to know where the fish are.
And see, that's how if I was to ever get a boat, that's what I would use it for. Just the water temp and the depth.
Let's see. Yeah, I can do that too. Yeah, see, I want to, and Ernie said that the fish knows, uh, right, fish knows when it's going in shallow and it can be fight harder. Yeah, yeah, that's, I think he's talking about what I'm talking about is
Mm-hmm.
as you're reeling the fish in, it's the it's getting shallower and shallower on the fish, and he's going to fight harder to try to stay away from the bank. And I to me, boat fishing is easy. It's a lot of work
Yeah.
because I don't sit in a spot. If I don't catch a fish in a spot in 30 minutes, I'm moving.
Right.
30 minutes, I'm moving. I'm pulling up anchors or taking the clamp off the tree branch or whatever. But I'm moving, and that's a lot of work. Now, toward the end of the day, I would make it an hour, hour and a half, but that's time to go then.
Yeah.
Taking nature, my meditation, beautiful. Welcome in, Kelly.
How you doing, Kelly?
Kelly, I think I'm gonna let my show run from 2 to 5. Now, we all agreed in here that 2 to 5 would be sufficient because me and Melissa discussed it, and I'm I am spending a lot of time on here. I don't realize it though because I enjoy it so much. I mean, I take. It's hard to get a show started. I don't know when building up to people. I don't have anything to talk about, and like I said, I rely on the chat as much as I do to have something to talk about. Uh, and then once it gets rolling, I lose track of time, and that's why that's why sometimes I stay on to 10 o'clock in the morning. But we've all agreed that I'm gonna run it from 2 to 5. Stick my hand in the water. Temp.
Nah, Chucky. It's not cheating. It's just, to me, it takes the fun out of the fishing. To me, part of fishing is the hunt, trying to find fish. I mean, I grew up on boats. It's just I prefer bank fishing.
I stick my hand in the water for temp and how long a single. Yeah. Well, see, that's one thing. The the water temperature is very important uh, for fish, and the depth is very important also in my boat because I don't know about everybody else, but I can't afford to replace a propeller or the whole foot of the motor every time I go out. So I got to know where it's how deep it is. Let's see. I enjoy it on the bank. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. I enjoy. Don't get me wrong. I enjoy the boat. I catch a bunch of fish out of the boat, but I want to get back to the bank. I want to start fishing on the bank a little more. Uh, Change it up a little bit.
On Facebook, there's a story I seen. There's a post. All these, uh, it happened I guess like a few years ago. Um, there's a catfishing tournament, and all these guys with their high dollar boats, all their high dollar equipment, they're they're all out there in the lake and whatever.
Yeah,
This old lady, she's fishing from the bank. You want to talk old school? She was using dog food and a cane pole,
oh wow.
and she
Uh,
won that catfishing tournament.
oh golly.
Yeah, I wish I could find that post, man.
Wow.
But they actually accused the guys on the boat actually accused her of cheating because her fish, when she took the lead and won that tournament, her fish was 12 pounds bigger than the guy that was leading the tournament. So when she
Right.
took over the lead, she won by beat his fish by 12 pounds. and all she was using was an old cane pole and some dog food.
Oh wow.
And she outfished all them boys using their high dollar uh
Boat, boats,
boats, and
rods, and reels, and
yeah, she went old school on them, and she won. It was like, wow. And they accused her of cheating.
right, right,
And there's a lot of people that knew her in town, and they they backed her up, saying there's no way she cheated. She just outfished everybody.
right, right.
I mean,
That's right, Tina. Showed them boys how it's done. That's what she did.
yep.
And don't get me wrong, now I'm going to miss my depth finder because I do use the depth finder. I go by the depth mainly because I want to find where the depth is, how deep it is. I like fishing spots where it's 50 foot and then it's 20 foot. I like to find that spot. And for some reason, my buddy that fishes with me, he wants to fish in the deep hole all the time. But I've learned that the fish the fish aren't going to bite in the deep hole. They're down there to rest and sleep and all that. They'll
Right.
when they coming up out of the hole. When they start coming up out of the hole is when they're active and they're ready to eat. So I put him over the deep hole, and I'm 15 foot up on the where on the ledge is where the
Hmm.
fish. And my buddy, I've caught fish after fish after fish and big fish. My buddy don't understand why, but that's the reason why. Cause he always fishing in a deep hole, and I prefer the deep hole. I want to find a deep hole because I want to find the ledge, and I want to fish on the ledge.
You're welcome, Blue Line. Yeah, I mean, just because they're in the deep hole, like you said, you want them on that ledge.
Right,
Now, like where we was fishing tonight, it's not really. I guess you can say you do. I mean, every body of water, you have your shallow part and your deep part, your channel.
right,
So, I mean, like where I caught that burbot tonight, he was he was actually it was actually further out in the deep section because I had you can have three rods in Wisconsin. So I had I had one rod in the shallow, had one rod about just halfway out, and the other one I had as far as I could, which I was almost actually touching the other side because the river in that section ain't really wide, but
right.
it's deeper, and that's where I got that one from.
Chucky Morgan says, when I was a kid, I used to catch minnow on a long hickory switch and sewing thread and a bent needle.
Wow.
Yeah, top of the hole or behind the hole. That's where I like to fish.
Yep.
Not in the hole,
Now I do gotta say, there is there's a section when we go fishing up in for catfish. There is a hole, and it's pretty deep actually. Probably about a 20 foot deep,
Right,
and it's probably only I don't know about 20 yards off the 15 20 yards off the bank. Man, you throw in that hole, you come up with some nice channel cat.
right, right, right,
That section, and what I mean nice channel cat is some good eaters, anywhere
right,
from 6 to 8 pounds.
right. Now I like when it comes to catfish, I prefer if I'm going to eat channel catfish, I prefer them to be about that big.
Yeah, about 12 inches.
Yeah, or because because they're young and their meat tastes their taste. What I do is I skin them
Yeah.
and fry the whole fish, and then I can just peel the meat off the bone.
Okay. Yeah. What I do is I don't even waste the time of skinning them. Now, burbot, I do. I'll skin them like a catfish, but I got to the point with catfish, I'll just fillet them.
Yeah, I do that with the big ones.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll fillet them and then take the skin off that way.
right. Uh, run it down, run it down, and then flip the skin over or the
Yep.
meat, and then skin it that way. Yeah, I do it that
Y-
way. Good morning, hooks and hammocks.
How you doing, Hook?
Getting up and ready to go, getting ready for work.
Yeah, it's that time already, is it? 4 o'clock your time, ain't it?
Yeah, 4:15.
All right. Huh. Wow, time flies when you're having fun.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, so sometime today, I'm gonna end up taking care of that burbot because it's cold out. I just left them outside in the cooler.
Yeah,
What's going to be interesting because it had a big round stomach. I don't know what's in there, but
wow.
we're gonna end up checking out what that thing's been eating.
Yeah. Welcome in, Duggar. 9090.
How you doing, Duggar?
Yeah, you get to talking about food, fish. I get hungry too. Yeah, I ain't even got no fish in the freezer, but it's time to go catch some. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Can't decide if I want to go live the first time because because I want to keep some fish.
It's called selective harvest.
Yep.
I mean, when I go catfishing, I'm not going to keep everything I catch, but I'm a selective harvest. I
Yep.
believe in catch and release, but I also believe in eating them.
Yeah. You got to be responsible. I don't want to take. no more than what I want to clean.
Right. I mean, like our bag limit up here, probably like most places, it's 25.
I'm not
We
even
keep, we'll keep like 6 or 8. So
right,
that's 4 fish for me and 4 fish for my buddy.
right.
So I mean we selective harvest. That's what we do.
Yep. And I don't want to keep no fish. I got certain areas that I just will not keep a fish. I'll fish for them there in that area, but I
Right.
will not keep the fish and eat them from that area. That's
Now
just
see, where I was fishing tonight, they say you don't want to keep the fish from that river. But like salmon,
right,
burbot, they come in and out.
right,
Well, salmon make their run up the river
right,
during that time of the year, and now you got brown trout and the burbot coming up river to spawn.
right.
So keeping the burbot tonight was, and plus those guys, they, like I say, they swallow the hook.
Yeah, yeah,
But I mean, they're coming in from Lake Michigan, so they're not living their whole life in that
right,
river.
right,
But yeah, if I catch catfish out of there, that's all catch and release in that river.
right.
Catfish.
Uh, hooks and hammock. Uh, Me and Melissa decided today that we're just gonna stay with the site that we have, and I'm just gonna buy like a 4 or 6 man tent. I looked on Amazon today; they ain't but about 100 to $150, and so and that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna buy a tent, and we're gonna use some cots to raise us up off the ground.
Have you
I
ever
got,
used those air mattresses?
yeah, I got one of those. Uh, if we can't buy cots, which the cots, I don't like the cots because it's is they're narrow,
Yeah.
and I roll, I roll, and
Yeah.
so we might just decide to air mattresses. We got a big queen size air mattress.
Uh-huh.
I think if we don't find big cots, we're just gonna use the air mattress.
Yeah, there's a campground around here. Uh I'll- Hopefully next year during the summer, try and go camping there. But I want to stay in they got a teepee you can stay in.
Teepee,
Yeah.
huh?
They got it. They got a wood platform they built, and they put the teepee up on that wood platform, and I think you can sleep up to 8 people in the teepee.
Oh wow,
I stayed in it once when my girls were younger. Man, I woke up in the middle of the night. A dang raccoon was in there. Just stole the marshmallows. ran out the teepee with. I heard something and I figured out where the noise was coming from, and I turned the flashlight on and shined it at him. He just stopped and looked, and he was holding the marshmallow bag,
Oh
jumped in
wow.
his mouth and ran out the teepee with it. Like it's leaving raccoon.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Put the cots together and put the mattress on top of them.
Yeah, that would work too.
Tina's like a yurt is what. it, I've seen teepees and I've seen yurts.
Yeah, this was an actual teepee. But I mean, right? The nice thing about that teepee site, right across the road, is the lake.
Right,
So
right,
you can go fishing all day, all night.
right. And that way, we're going to use a tent. And that way, if I can talk Melissa into let me pull my boat up there.
Oh
I mean, I got brand new tires on the trailer. I mean, I just
yeah, you got to break them in.
yeah, I got one fishing trip on the tires,
Oh wow,
and that fishing trip it was less than 50 miles.
what kind of boat you got, Hogleg?
It's a 1968 tri-hull fiberglass. It's
Oh,
it's it's the perfect fishing boat. It's only got one live well, seat slash live well storage built in the boat, and it's in the back,
mm-hmm.
and then it's got the steering wheel, and then I went to Tractor Supply and bought one of them big black boxes, and I
Yeah.
mounted it right in the center in the front, and I put a seat on top of
Oh, okay.
it. So it's 15 and a half foot long, 5 foot beam, 5 foot across,
Right.
and then it's 2 to 2.5 foot deep at least.
Nice.
And I got it set up with I made me some took some uh 4 or 6 inch, I can't remember which one it was, but PVC, and
Uh-huh.
I cut it about a foot long, and then I took a hole saw drill and I cut in it 4 slots so it can and I made you know what a spider rig is for
Yeah.
crappie. I
Yep.
got I can put 4 crappie poles in each one, and I have 4 on them, so gives me 16 crappie poles. I got 2 in the
Mm-hmm.
back, 2 in the front, and 2 in the back, and I can use those when I'm catfishing. I can get 2 rods in it at the time.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Yeah, and I got a 70 horse Johnson with a tilting trim on it, and the motor's a 1975 Johnson.
Yeah, and Johnson, there's some good motors.
Yeah,
My grandpa had uh his boat. he had it was a 9 horse, but that was just his kicker motor because he had a bigger Evinrude for his main motor, and of course that was for when we went out in the ocean and stuff. Growing up in Hawaii,
Right.
he'd take it out. That was his he'd use it to lay net, put nets out, which was pretty. It was fun learning how to do that. It just sucked when we had to fix the nets.
No, takedown is a Laura craft. Laura craft. They were made in Daytona, Florida. Daytona Beach, Florida. And it's just an open boat. I mean, it's a tri hole, so it's real steady on the water. You know, but I don't know. It's a perfect fishing boat to me.
Yeah, it sounds like it. You might have to drag that thing to Mendota.
The only thing I wish it was a little bit longer, but I can deal with the 15 and a half foot. I wish it was about 18 or 20 foot long though. In 2012, I had a pontoon, a 20-foot pontoon boat. I
Yeah,
sold it.
pontoons are nice.
Yeah, I sold it to my brother.
Oh, so you get to go on it every once in a while, then, huh?
No, he kept it for a couple of years. He lives in Chattanooga. He kept it for a couple of years, and then he traded it in on a bass boat, brand new bass boat.
Oh boy, I would have kept the pontoon myself.
Yeah, yeah.
Need a ditch pickle boat, huh?
Yeah, he he's he lives in Chattanooga, and now he retired from Procter and Gamble after 20 years in management, and then Procter and Gamble had a Duracell factory in Chattanooga, and they owned it, and then they sold it to another company, and he had been at Procter and Gamble for 20 years, so he went ahead and retired from there
Mm-hmm.
and stayed on at the Duracell in management. So you know he got a huge house, nice house in Chattanooga. I mean, I'm proud of him. He's a lot better off than what I ever thought about being, and he's 10 years younger than I am.
Huh.
He's
Yeah.
got he's got a wife and 2 kids. His 2 kids are in college now.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, his daughter just graduated from high school, and his son is fixing to graduate from college.
Okay. Yeah, my I got two nieces. They're in California for college, and both of them are going for some kind of doctor degree.
Right.
I was like, good lord.
Good night, Duggar. Happy New Year to you too.
Have a good night, Duggar. Happy New Year.
Good
Yeah.
morning, Tim, Melina.
Hey, Mr. Merlina. How you doing? I think one of my nieces, She's going for, oh man, she's gonna be a kid doctor. Can't think of the word
Pediatrics,
right now. Yeah, pediatrician.
pediatrician.
Yes, sir. And the other one, I think she wants to go for some kind of brain surgeon or something.
Wow.
And these girls,
Good
I
Lord.
mean, high school, they graduated with honors and stuff, so they're
Right.
smart to do it. That just
Wow.
surprised me.
That gone. Yeah, I'm just a old southern redneck, I guess.
Just like growing up, uh, my dad made sure I knew how to work on vehicles
Yep.
with my hand.
Yep.
I
That's
mean, for Christ's sakes, I was 10 years old, man. He would bring me to work with him on the weekend. And my uncle ran the company, so there's no problem my dad bringing me to work.
right.
He was a journeyman in Tapers Union in Hawaii
Oh wow.
when I was a kid. And so he would go in on the weekend and he would hang drywall too, because he could do it all.
Right.
But to get the drywall up to the ceiling, he told me, he goes, "All right, grab that drywall." I'm 10 years old. He goes, "We gotta get it up there. Have to climb up the have to climb up the ladder, get
Wow.
the wall." Man. But I mean, he taught me how to do it all.
right.
Tape, doing all that stuff. Now my brothers got old enough. We was already living in Texas. They got into the sports and everything, but then they really didn't learn how to work on vehicles and stuff until after high school.
Right.
It's like, man, I, I told them, I said, you guys are lucky you never grew up when I was like I did, having to carry a whole 8 foot piece of drywall up a 10 foot ladder.
Right. Well, my dad was a he worked for Liberty National Life Insurance, and he was what they called a cleanup man. He was a manager, but he was a cleanup in man. And do you know what? We got moved around from all around Georgia. He would go.
Wow.
He he would go to a headquarters, the home office,
Uh huh.
and he was a cleanup man. He took the people that was doing good and kept them doing good, and got rid of the ones that were just uh, slacking.
Yeah.
So we would move from city to city. So I never had uh, long lifetime friends. You know,
Right.
and when I was about oh 10 years old, my dad was letting me drive a 1976 Grand Torino, and with a 351 Cleveland in it. Boy, I thought I was hot. I was the monster.
Man.
I was bad, bad to the bone. I thought.
Yeah. I remember the very first vehicle I ever got to drive. It was my grandpa's old. He, I can't remember the year of it. It was an old Cadillac though, big old boat. I think I was like 12. My dad, he gave me the keys. He said, "Well, we gotta take it around the block. Here you go, man." That thing was, you know, that was a true car. That was
Yeah.
all metal.
Right.
That was a big old boat, man.
Thank you, Ernie. Oh, Blue Line leaving. All right. Good night, Blue Line.
See you later, Blue Line. Glad to see he's doing better.
Yeah, me too.
He said his doctor told him he had to give up bacon.
Quit using it for bait anyway.
That's what he's going to do with it. He said because he can't eat it.
Oh my goodness.
See, that's why I don't go to the doctor.
Yeah,
They tell you what not to eat,
right,
and I like to eat, so
right. Good night, Garv.
have a
Glad you
good
came
night.
in and stopped in and welcome anytime in the Boar's Nest. I got to get up early. I got to get up early, Garv. Are you leaving too, Chucky? Uh, if you are, good night. Glad to have you in here and thank you for all you do.
Have a good night, Chucky. Oh man, I was gonna say something I can't remember. That's bad.
You got somebody trying to come up called Skipjack King.
Skipjack King.
Yeah,
Who is that?
I don't know. Can't see the. It's just a white.
Skipjack King.
I don't know who it is.
Hmm.
If they want to come up, I got the. Oh, there it is. Guess who it is? Boom. If they want to come up, I got the. Oh, there it is.
Oh boy.
Rusty.
How you doing?
Oh, there it is.
Oh boy. That's right. He was going after Skipjack this morning. Or
Yep.
yesterday morning, I guess you can say now.
Yeah, yesterday morning.
I
How
was
many
at
did you end up with?
Morning, Ernie. What are you guys doing this morning? So early.
Sitting
Relax,
around,
talking.
shooting the breeze. How'd you do yesterday?
Well, I didn't get no catfish. But I caught a bunch of big, huge skipjack.
That's good. That's
Yeah, I
good.
gotta go back and watch that because we got busy. Uh, I seen you. I seen the picture of some of the skipjack. I guess it was your thumbnail or
Do
something.
what?
I seen some pictures of the skipjack that you caught, but we got busy at work, so I couldn't. I couldn't watch it.
Oh, I caught some that weighed almost 3 pounds.
Oh
Oh,
wow.
I mean, them dudes, man, were, I don't know if you can see that or not, man, they was almost that big around.
Good Lord.
They were about as fat as that burbot I caught.
I bet their backs were, that big on some of
Wow.
them.
Wow.
Good healthy skipjack. Some big ones.
Wow. I ain't never ate a skipjack, but too bad they ain't good to eat.
No, no, they're not good to eat. You got to have an acquired taste for that mess.
I bet I know
Left onto
somebody that
Indiana
would eat it.
252.
Welcome
Really?
in, Hooks and Hammocks.
What's
Hey,
happening?
Tim.
How you doing,
Hey,
Hook?
friend.
I'm all right. How are you?
Doing good.
Continue on Indiana 252 East for 6 miles.
Sounds like you going fishing.
Yep. Jelly was going to come with me. We're going to bring our boat and go meet Chad. Jelly decided she didn't want to go at the last minute, so
Oh wow.
Hey, Takedown. What's happening, man?
Well, how far are you gonna drive? How far are you gonna drive tonight?
2 hours.
2 hours.
That's not bad.
If I want to go try to catch blues, it's pretty much a 2 hour drive for me. There's a couple places I could probably get to in an hour and a half,
Right.
but I don't know. There's
Right.
one place I want to try. I haven't tried it yet, but I don't want to go out there by myself first time. New stretch of river, don't know nothing about it.
Right.
You'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Once I'm out there on the river, I'm fine. It's just knowing whether or not I should be out there yet. You know what I mean? I'm not close enough to the river to look at it, see what
Right.
it looks like. I've got to drive at least an hour and a half to see it. And just looking at charts online doesn't tell me anything yet.
Right.
That's why I like to make sure I'm out with somebody that's used to being out there on the river for now.
Right. That's like the buddy my fishing buddy up here. We don't usually go without each other because when you're on the river, you never know the river. The river's always
Right.
changing, and it's just not safe to be out there by yourself on a river. Now, a lake's a different thing, but a river, no.
Well, that's why I really wanted to have 2 boats out here today. But now that Jelly's not going, I was like, well, there's no reason for me to tow a boat.
Right. Right.
So I knew Chad was going to be by himself. But at least he's not out there by himself now.
Right.
I don't think we're going to be doing any anchoring anyway. So
Right.
Is that how you going with Chad?
yeah.
Yeah, I watched the show last night. Till my phone went dead anyway. Found out that my cord charging my phone went bad and it wouldn't charge my phone up.
This is a good stretch of river. There's fish there. Just there's no signal. So seriously doubt we'll be doing any live streaming.
Right.
Well, do some videos and post the videos. We'll watch them, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Do you
Well,
ever
that's usually what
post
we
any?
do. We'll go out,
Do you
we start a video, but if we don't catch fish, then we don't have a video.
Right.
Yeah, but if it's just you and him out there talking and having a good time for just 10 minutes, we'll watch that. We enjoy that. Don't have to catch fish just to post a video, buddy.
If it's a fishing video, you do.
Well, you're out there fishing. You got the water, the scenery, good companionship, good time. And
Yeah,
it's
but
nice to
Chad,
have fish on.
he's not in here, is it?
Who?
Chad.
No, I hadn't seen him.
I can keep throwing the insults.
Well, how's his new channel coming along?
Well, I mean, he hasn't really. He's got one video on there right now, just to get it up.
Right.
I think last night he was getting pretty close to 200 subs. I think.
Wow.
Yeah, a lot of
Which-
switchovers.
Which is pretty good. I mean, I knew about his new channel. I think I was his very first sub. He was talking to me about it and was thinking about starting it up. And that was in
Yeah, I'm already
September,
so
I
good.
think. But I mean, for him really just announcing it like less than a month ago and having 200 subs,
Yeah.
it's pretty good.
Yeah.
I wish we could just get all the subs he has
In
for
half a mile,
fishing with the
continue
Chad to just go
onto
straight
East
over,
1100 south.
Right.
but it just doesn't seem to work that way.
Right. Shoot, that's pretty good because I haven't even made it to 200 yet.
Like
I
Lance got him
might be
couch
wrong, but
Huh?
Continue straight onto East
I
1100
might be
south.
wrong. He might. I was thinking he was at 190 last night when I looked, but I may be
Right.
mistaken.
Right.
He'll get all his subs back because people like the show.
Good morning, Bandit Frogster. Welcome in. Yeah, if I can try to
Continue
figure
for
it
8
out,
miles.
I think I'm going to start a night bot to drop links.
Morning, Froggy.
How you
Yeah,
doing?
big Matt's with that. Works great.
I think that Nightbot can be really helpful if you use it correctly.
Right.
Oh,
It takes some.
got it at his, and man, it works good. All you got to do is put the word drop, and man, it just drops your link right then.
Who has it?
Big Matt, outdoors with Big Matt.
Right. Well, Mike's Fishing Home has it on his, and he's got it set for every 8 minutes, I think.
Right.
Lance, what kind of dog is that?
It's a red-nosed pit.
Ah, I couldn't see
Yeah.
the face very well to see if it had them eyes.
Oh yeah, she's full. She's purebred. Pure breed. Got her for free when she was 14 months old.
She got blue eyes.
No, her eyes are same color as her coat, like a brownish red.
Yeah. Most red noses got blue eyes, and first time I was out in Arizona, first time I ever encountered one, I was walking into this place, and this truck was sitting there. And I walked between this truck and his car, and that joker jumped up, looked at me, and I like to have a heart attack.
Yeah, my man, she'll lick you to death. She's
A
just
pretty dog.
Yeah, Froggy, that's what I mean by trying to figure it out. I don't want to be, Nightbot be spamming the chat, and I don't want Nightbot to be saying nasty things.
Well, Matt's don't say nasty things, but you got to watch it, or it'll be like it's talking to you. You'll be talking back to you.
Yeah.
like Debo or Willie, he's got his night bot, and it says nasty things in there, but so I blocked it. And now I got to figure out how to unblock it because whoever anybody has Nightbot in their chats, I don't see it.
Oh wow.
Yeah, anybody. I blocked it for good.
You go into your YouTube studio and find everybody that's blocked on your channel and unblock it.
Okay. But it don't allow me to see any Nightbot. Because the way Willie had it set up, that was that was some nasty things that Willie was saying in his Nightbot.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna hop off of here, hog leg. Finally
All
get him
right.
after that fishing trip.
All right. I think it's coming up on the 5 o'clock hour. So I think I'm fitting to shut it down and make Melissa happy.
Yeah.
I agree with her. I start my show at 2 o'clock and it don't end until sometimes 10 o'clock. So I agree with her. I'm spending too much time on my show, and so that's why I'm gonna make it.
Get them watch hours, buddy.
I'm gonna make it my show from Max.
Take it easy, Lance.
All right. Have a good day.
All right,
Never-
take it easy, Lance. Glad you
Bye,
had you up
Lance.
here.
Yeah. Good luck fishing, Chris.
Thank you.
Yeah, yesterday, man, I sat there. I had 3 catfish poles out. I said skipjack was jumping. I thought, you know what? I'm gonna skipjack fish while I'm catfishing. And on the first live stream before my phone messed up, I hugged one. It was a nice one, big one, man. It got off right at the rocks. But I never did get any catfish. But at the end of the second live stream when I went on, I let my phone charge up and I went on and but I started catching some nice skipjack. And right at the end, right before I went off, I looked at my pole was doing this, doing
Right.
that, and so I got it in and I hauled out fish on, and next thing you know, man, it was fighting the pole with me. And I thought I had a nice cat on there.
Right.
Turned out to be the biggest drum I've ever caught in my life. It was huge. I bet that drum was every bit of 15 pounds.
Oh wow.
I try to tell people, say this, my phone does not do these fish justice. Trust me.
Fat boy Chris ain't going to work this morning. He's going to fish with Chad.
Watch your poles. Make sure there's no poles behind you when he throws it out.
Yeah, I know. That's why I didn't bring any of mine. They're all his.
Wow.
I'm pretty sure we're going to be dragging today, so shouldn't be a lot of casting anyway.
Right. Fat boy, I don't. This is my last night for the week. I'm not going to go live. I'm sure somebody will.
I think the Weekend Angler's having a show tonight.
All right.
I have to watch
He's
that.
having a Thanksgiving show or a New Year's show.
somebody else, I think Misfits having a New Year's deal. Somebody else has popped up that's having a New Year's Eve bash or something.
It's gonna rain the rest of the weekend here, so this is pretty much the only day we can get out and fish.
Yeah. Yeah, we got a chance of rain today, tomorrow, and thunderstorms. Then Sunday they're calling for a snow. Supposed to get down to like 19 degrees or something.
Tim Molina said, did Telly send snacks for Chad?
She made sandwiches.
Breakfast sandwiches?
No.
No.
Well, I'm sitting here making a turn when I shouldn't be.
Hey Chris,
wow.
you watch it? Did you watch Danny Stone's live yet?
No.
You ever watch it? Pull it up and go all the way to the end of it.
I saw him in chat last night saying he caught something right at the end.
He caught a 31-pound blue. I told him it always works out that way. He was packing up. He was standing behind his poles. You could see him standing there. He was packing up, and he turned to walk up the bank. And by the time he turned to walk up the bank, that big old black 15-foot pole he's got laid over.
Wow.
And he come running down them rocks. He got it in.
Wow. How big was it?
31 pound.
Whew.
He called me all excited. He said, I got the last one for this year, man. He said, check it out. Check it out. He said, check it out at the end of it. And so I watched a long time of it, and then I moved on down to the end, and I seen him sitting there, and he packed up stuff, and I watched it. And I told him, I said, that's usually how it works out. When you're not paying attention or
Right.
you walk off for a second.
Usually happens with me when I start to eat.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto
Right.
North County Road 700 West.
That's when it seems to happen to me.
But I told him, I said,
left onto North County
at least you caught a good catfish. I said, I didn't catch a catfish, but I caught a bunch of big skipjacks. So we both went out with a bang this year.
Good. Good.
Happens to me when I got
Turn right onto West Co Road, 240 Northwest East Vandalia Road.
Fat Boy says, it happens to me when I gotta go pee.
See you, Chucky.
Good night, Chucky. You gotta get up at 8:30. All right, good night. Whew. 3.5 hours. Good night, Chucky. Thank you for all you do.
Danny already texted me and asked me if I want to go over the river with him this morning. I said, nah, bud, wife's got plans.
Oh, wow.
I said, I'm not going back fishing until after these storms pass.
Right. Yeah, Chris, all them spots was taken up, and there were some spots that required 7-day, but I don't need. I was willing to pay for the 3-day, but I couldn't find any, any that looked like a good location.
Yeah, I heard you say you're going to try to get cots, but if you go out to Walmart and buy one of those unless you've already got one. Like you said, the big queen size that stand like 2.5 feet tall when you blow them up.
Yeah.
I mean, that's to me, that's better than a cot.
Well, I got one that's what is it, about a foot tall. But I know the one you're talking about.
You get those ones that are real tall, and it's, you don't feel like you're getting down on the ground as much.
Right. What
This
are y'all
fog
going?
is really slowing me down.
What are y'all going to stay in a tent,
Our rooftop tent.
a rooftop tent, a hard top tent?
No,
No.
you type in 230, you'll see our tent.
23-0.
Yeah, 23 and then spell out 0.
Let's see. 2, 3.
Or I guess you could just go to our channel and look at our video, because I did a live stream on it when we first installed it.
Rooftop tent.
It's a tent that sits on top of the truck.
Yep.
Wow.
I'd still get me a camper that you back your truck up under.
That's nice. What series y'all got?
Oh crap. What's the options on there?
Hard shell tents, weekenders,
No.
walkabouts.
Walkabout. We got the walkabout.
Oh wow.
Ours is the 62.
That would be nice.
Hey, morning, Dale.
Yeah, we like it. It's comfy and it's warm. The whole inside of that tent's all blacked out, so even during the day, if you get up in there with windows closed, you can't see your hand in front of your face.
Oh wow.
They call it their light suppression technology.
Right. That I seen the new Coleman tents has that feature to it. Wow. That's nice. Let's see. Dale Hayslip. Yeah, that's a nice tent right there.
Yeah, you watch our video. It's so easy to set up. I mean, if I wasn't as vertically challenged as I am, it would be even easier. But I mean, once you take the cover off of it, pull the ladder out, you just use that ladder. You use the ladder like a lever. You pull that ladder down, and it opens that tent up. And once you set that ladder on the ground, it's open. It's done. It's set up.
Oh wow.
It's
Sounds
like remember the picture books when you used to turn a page and the picture pops open?
Right.
That's how the tent is.
Oh wow.
Sounds easy enough.
There you go. Yeah,
Is it foggy there, Chris?
Yeah, really foggy.
it looks like it's real foggy.
It's slowing me down a lot.
I know it was bad foggy yesterday, and it stayed foggy all day long up here in Kentucky yesterday.
And I left early. I mean, I didn't know it was foggy. I didn't have to hook up the boat, so it saved me about 15 minutes. I left early.
Right.
I'm glad I did now because I can only do about 35 or 40 right now.
Oh, wow.
Once I hit the interstate, I think I'll be all right.
That's
Yeah.
what I thought too.
How far are you from the house now?
From my house,
Yeah.
probably 15 miles.
Right.
Yeah, so you're not moving fast at all.
No, not
No.
really.
I know at one time I was sitting there and my poles were down the bank a little bit at the bottom of the rocks there at that point.
Right.
And I was sitting up there by my phone.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto West Co Road 100 northeast.
Man, and the fog moved in so thick. And I wasn't probably 8 feet from them.
Wow.
I thought, ain't no sense trying to go live right now. You can't see nothing. It's like a white wall.
Right. I remember it's been me and Melissa have been together for 18 years. Yeah, it's probably been 19 or 20 years ago. Me and two of my buddies loaded up in my truck and we took my boat up to wow, man, something George, Lake George, I think it was. And when we got up there that night, it was foggy, man. Good Lord, it was foggy. So my buddies had brought old army sleeping bags, and they were they were filled with down, feathers, and they slept in the back of my truck, and I slept in the truck, and it got so foggy that it soaked them. It soaked them sleeping bags. Welcome in, Kelly.
What's going on?
And one of them had a hole in it, and they both were covered. It looked like somebody had tarred and feathered them, both of them. They had feathers all over them.
And I went.
Morning, Rustic. Morning, Chris.
Morning there, Mr. Kelly. Yeah, I went bow hunting one year, and I was sitting there, and it was real foggy. It took me a long time to get to the spot, and once I finally climbed up the tree, turned around, sat down and stuff, and I couldn't even see the bottom of the tree. It was so foggy. I mean, it was just that bad.
Right.
Then it came up, and the fog moved out about 200 yards, maybe 150 yards. And I was looking around. I didn't see nothing. Well, the fog moved back in. I watched it move in, and it hung around for about 10 minutes. And then it moved out, and there still wasn't nothing around. And when it moved back in, I couldn't see nothing. And as soon as it moved back out, there was a 8-point buck standing there with a bow range.
Oh, wow.
Just looked at the fog. It's good right there. I like, he wasn't there just a minute ago.
Wow.
I couldn't even get a drawback on him, man, because he was just like, as soon as that fog moved out that fast, and it was like, boom, he was standing right there.
Yeah. You working today, Kelly?
Yep.
Wow. That's
Yeah,
bad.
I've got one extra store, and it's about 45 minutes out of my way today.
That's the bad part about working for yourself.
Yep,
You work 7 days
Yeah.
a week.
pretty much.
I did. When I had that welding business, man, I worked 7 days a week, almost 24 hours a day. That's what I had listed on my truck.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty much on the road 7 days a week.
I'd be at home in the bed, get calls all hours of the night from truckers needing them kingpin plates put in. They ripped them out, or
Yep.
one old boy stopped at the truck stop. He filled up and went to leave and pulled the daggum truck up on a trailer. Kingpin come out, busted out of there. They brought a record over and picked it up, got it up on the jack stands, and I had to go over there right by the fuel pumps. And I told them, y'all gonna have to pull that away from the fuel pumps. I'm not welding right here around these fuel pumps.
Right.
So they hooked the record up to it, and put some air in the brakes, and pulled it over out of the way, and I put a new 3/8 kingpin plate back in there.
Right.
I was muted when you said hi, Kelly, so hi.
That's fine, Chris. I figured your GPS is going off like crazy anyways.
Yes, it was.
Yep.
Where are you
We
heading,
got
Chris?
44 miles. Meeting Chad on the Ohio.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
That looks like it cleared up a little bit there, Chris.
Yeah, we hit the interstate.
Yeah, all the traffic pushing it away.
Yep.
Is it just you, Chris, or is Telly with you?
No, Telly decided she didn't want to go at the last minute.
Oh,
She didn't sleep
Right.
real well, she said.
did she not?
Froggy said, "Good morning, Kelly," and Tim said, "Kelly."
Good morning, Frogster. Good morning, Tim.
Tim wants to know, did the dock crew end up catching anything last night? I don't know if they did or not. Did anybody else know? The
I don't
dock
know
crew?
either. I didn't get to watch it.
No, I didn't either.
I was up till about 12:30, 1 o'clock, and no. As of right now, I don't think anybody caught anything that I know of, unless they caught something before that. But I didn't jump on until like late.
I know Big Mike. He was in here earlier. He said he fished from 7 a.m. to 3 a.m. and he said he didn't catch nothing but 6 shell cracker and a few brim.
Mm-hmm.
What do they call a shell cracker? A bluegill?
To be honest with you, I really don't know what a shell cracker. I think that shell cracker is like a crappie.
Shellcracker is like a sunfish.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know. Excuse me.
I've never heard of shellcracker until I started watching YouTube.
I've heard of shell cracker my whole life because I was down in Florida. They fish for shell cracker all the time down in Florida, but I actually never knew what they were.
Up here, everything's just bluegill.
Yeah. I call all sunfish brim, no matter if it's a bluegill or red breast or whatever, a green fish.
See, we
sunfish.
don't use brim up here. It's just bluegill.
Yeah, I categorize them as all brim.
Still don't know why
Yeah,
we
ours-
call them brim when it's spelled green.
Yeah.
That's the reason why we just call them bluegill or sunfish.
I think that's probably more accurate, Kelly. It's one of it's bluegill or sunfish here. You know,
Yeah. I mean, around here, I don't hear ain't nobody talk about brim around here at all, ever.
Wow. Down here, South Georgia, I mean, in Georgia, period, we all call them brim. Call them red-breasted brim. Some people call them red ears. That I said.
See, that's another name that I don't ever hear around here. I mean, I know what it is, but I mean, no, I don't hear nobody talking about it.
And down here, it's either bluegill or brim.
Yeah.
I mean, when we
All,
catch
all a brim is
And then you
just
got
a black-bellied bluegill.
doesn't matter
Black
what you
bait.
call them; they're all bait.
Yeah.
right,
they're all panfish. We'll just put it that way.
right. And I actually never thought about it until one night on Panfish Nation. They say bass are considered a panfish.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that.
Rock bass, definitely.
Yeah.
If you look up
Rock
the
bass.
definition of panfish, it's basically anything that you can just fit in a pan. So
Right.
When our lake goes back down, I'm gonna have to go do some crappie fishing.
Yeah, I'm missing out on some good crappie fishing around here.
I wish I could get into crappie fishing. I know that. I mean, I love to eat them, but when I go out, if I catch bluegill or crappie or something like that, I instantly want to throw it on a hook and go catfishing.
I know what you mean, Chris.
I mean, I go out and catch. I fish for bluegill because I need bait, but to make a fishing trip just to go out and fish for crappie or bluegill, I don't enjoy that. I wish I did.
Well, if you get with somebody that gets out and do some spider rigging from a boat, you'll enjoy that. Watching that pole bend down and picking them up, catching nice ones. But
Right.
Well,
I do. When it comes time, I sit on the bank in this one spot and I just wear them out. Some nice big ones. I usually throw a
Think
catfish pole out.
those spider rigs or umbrella rigs here in Indiana, you can only have 3 hooks on them.
Yeah, see, we don't do a lot of people down here don't do spider rigging. We just put out about 6 to 8 poles.
Yeah,
I think
my
that's why you
boat.
don't see a lot of it here because, you buy those umbrella rigs and they got what, 8, 10 hooks on them. Well, in
Mhm.
Indiana, you can only have a hook on 3 of them.
I got whenever I troll, I got 6 poles hanging out in front of the boat. And each one's got 1 jig on each one.
Mm-hmm.
The poles that you were giving away the other night, we use them down here for
Oh, those
catching.
brim busters.
Yeah, we use them for catching crappie. And my boat is set up. I can have 16 of those on my boat hanging out at the same time.
Yep.
I'm sure they're a lot of fun to catch them on.
Oh yeah, they're
That's
fun.
The reason I bought them was because a lot of the places Telly and I go to catch our bait, we're either on the bank or on a dock.
Right.
I thought, man, that'd be a lot of fun catching them that way. I bought them and then we never used them. So I thought, well, there's no sense in just letting them sit here. Might as well give them away to somebody that might use them.
Right.
Could you not use them in that little canal that you all fished at one time?
We could, we just never did.
Okay. Because I know when you fished that little canal, you all were doing pretty good.
Yeah, that one little over there in that park, that's one of our go-to bait places. But the water level in that fluctuates so much. Most of the time you go over there and there's no water coming over that dam. If there's no water coming over that dam, you might as well not even try it.
Right.
Gotcha.
Right.
But Chris, if I can ever get a boat, you can come down here and I'll take you to one little spot. You can wear crappie out like it ain't nothing.
Well, like I said, I don't enjoy that. I'd rather be out catfishing.
Well, yeah, I mean we can do that too. We can drop. We normally down here a lot of times if we're crappie fishing or even panfish on the lake, we do limb lines.
Yeah.
For catfish.
Yeah.
I really shouldn't say I don't enjoy it. I did go out one time with a friend of mine. We went to a private lake, and I mean these bluegill in there, all of them were almost twice the size of your hand. Every one you caught, and that was a lot of fun.
Yeah, you get out on the lake somewhere and you got good crappie there and you get into a good path of them. You got 6 poles out in front. Let me tell you, it turns into a job.
Yeah.
I mean, you work at it. It'll wear you out.
Yep.
Because you're constantly pulling up fish. And if you're trolling, say for crappie in the front of the boat, who's to say that, you're moving like a 0.4 miles per hour. I mean, you're moving real slow. And who's to say you can't drag some catfish poles out the back end?
It's true.
Good morning, Fish Ranch.
Well, that's the other problem with living here in Indiana is you can only have 3 poles per person.
Yeah.
That would suck.
Here in Missouri, hey Ranch. Here in Missouri, you can have many poles you want to, but anything over 3, you got to have your name and address on it or your conservation number.
We're unlimited here.
I mean, if you've got a limit on what you can keep, what's it matter how many poles you use? That's the way I look at it.
Yeah.
I don't know why Indiana, we have bag limits. So why do you need a pole limit? I'm only allowed to catch so many fish or keep so many fish.
Yeah.
So why does it matter how many poles I use to catch that many fish?
That's true. I mean, I've seen them out on our lake that they'd have be 2 guys on the boat and they'd have poles all the way around that boat or a pontoon, and that joker looks like a porcupine going down through there. I run 6 off the front and 4 off the back. That's if somebody's going with me, they run 4 off the back.
Chad still doesn't know that Kelly's not coming and I'm not bringing my boat.
Go tell Chad to make room for you to get some of them snacks out of the way. Did he ever give him another pole to replace the one he threw in the water?
I don't know.
I don't care who you are, man. That I mean, that just makes you feel your heart fall out of your chest, man, when you do something like that.
Well, I've never, ever, ever lost a rod. I ran over them about 15 or 20 years ago. I ran over every rod I owned. Ran over every one of them.
I've done that before. Set them up behind the truck, forget about them, back over them.
Well, that's what I did. We were out camping, and I leaned them up against the back of the truck. Was unloading the truck. Well, they fell over, and I didn't notice it. I jumped in the truck to move it. When we got done unloading, I ran over every one of them. I didn't just run over the rods. I ran over some of the reels, too. A lot of the reels.
Yeah, I've done
Well, I
that.
didn't really run over them. I drug them across the asphalt. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I ran over the poles and drug most of the reels and tore handles off of them.
I know we was up Kentucky fishing up here, catch a skipjack. My daughter had to use the restroom, so she laid her pole down behind me and had it pointed up in the air a little bit over rocks. I didn't know she'd done it, and I went to throw out, and I hooked something, and before I knowed it, it was too late. That pole went sailing out in the water. I've kicked a crappie pole off in the lake one time. Didn't realize it. My son laid it down, and I turned around and kicked it. Moved my foot, and it kicked it right off in the lake. Never seen that pole again.
All right, I'm back.
So you go get some more coffee?
No, Melissa knocked on the door and
Speaking of coffee,
she had me an egg sandwich.
Oh,
I forgot I brought coffee with me.
So this whole trip so far, you've not drunk one thing of your coffee yet.
No, I forgot I brought it. I don't normally bring coffee with me.
he's saving it for them donuts that Chad's bringing.
Oh, that's good stuff right there. I love my coffee, but normally, I drink it at home, and that's it.
Yeah.
And if I get up early to leave somewhere, whatever, I usually don't take coffee with me. But this morning, I didn't get to drink it, and I was like, I'm taking a cup of coffee. I'm drinking it now.
That's me. I drink a cup of coffee at the house, and when I go somewhere, I do not eat the night before if I go day fishing. And I keep Viennas and cheese crackers on the boat. And that's, I take Gatorades or Powerades with me. And I don't eat nothing but the cheese crackers and Viennas or something like that on the boat. You know why? Because I don't want to end up doing number 2.
My body is a highly trained instrument. It's weird though. We go camping, we go out on the boat. It's like my body knows there ain't no bathroom here, so don't even try it. I mean, we'll go camping for 3 days, and I don't have to go most of the time.
Oh wow!
Now, if we're in a campground and there's a bathroom right there, then I'll end up having to go. But if we go out like on a hike and spend 2 nights out somewhere or something, I don't have to do that. My body, it's like my body knows. Don't do it. Don't even try it. Don't even think about it.
I'm probably the opposite. I'm probably the opposite. I want to get out there and it's like, oh crap, I should have went.
Oh, trust me, we've been out with people, and it's like first 10 minutes out there, you're like, I'm gonna go poop. I'm like, what already?
I can't see pizza. I have to. I mean, I don't go anywhere without. I keep it in my truck, my boat, my deer hunting bag, my fishing bag.
Now, that's the thing. Like deer hunting, my body don't care when I'm out there deer hunting. I've had some emergencies out there deer hunting.
Yeah. Ernie said you die and you get scared to get poison ivy.
Oh, that I don't have any issues with that part.
He's afraid he's squatting down on top of a snake or something. Bite him in the butt.
True.
I got some stories about deer hunting, but we ain't gonna share them on here.
So that's another thing I've been wanting to do on my channel is do, you know, I always do the tackle show and all that stuff. I've been wanting to like branch it out, and so instead of just talking about fishing tackle, I like to get into other stuff.
I don't
know so many of y'all
tackle at all on your show.
No, we kind of got away from that, didn't we? Yeah, we kind of started talking about short people.
I don't know any.
Yeah. All I can say is, Chris, just make sure you don't look in the mirror.
All my mirrors are mounted. The bottom of my mirrors are mounted 6 foot off the ground.
And a bell here in a little bit.
We don't want to know what kind of mirrors you have in your bedroom.
Yeah, I watched John Orler yesterday. He was out there right before dark hunting deer.
Yeah, I watched some of that. I watched a big chunk of it.
That part, I'm trying to figure out what to take with me because I got this extra store today.
You know, there was I can't think of the name of it right now. I'll have to look it up. But there was this hunt show that was on TV. Every week it aired, and it was big time. And they got in trouble because they're always shooting with bows and arrows, and they kill these big monster bucks that walk right by the stand. And what they wasn't showing was that off camera behind them, where them bucks were going, they were going to a feed pile where they put corn on the ground, and then bucks were going up that feed pile, but they didn't show the corn. They just showed that buck easing up to it right in front of them, and they'd shoot that buck.
Right.
Yeah, there was. I remember. I can't remember who it was, but one of them guys got in a lot of trouble for poaching.
Well, some of the, like, I think Tuesday night when Larry and Matt were talking about that, when they talk about hunting, some of the hunts you could do that. You're allowed to bring in corn,
right?
On some of these hunts. Yeah.
Well, yeah, some states allow it, some don't. And what happened was on this right here, when he turned the camera around to follow that buck, it caught a big pile, caught part of the pile, that corn pile, and then he got busted.
Gotcha.
And
Yeah, you can hunt
and
on.
boy, they canceled his show and everything. Now you don't hear nothing from him. I can't think who that.
You can hunt in Georgia on a feed plot.
I'll just walk out my back door and do that.
See, here in Indiana, I can plan a food plot and hunt over it, but I can't put out a feeder or a pile of corn or anything like that.
In Georgia, you
Yeah,
can.
we can too. We got to have make sure all the corn's gone 2 weeks before opening bowl or so.
In Georgia, we can hunt under baited plots.
We can go up here to our processor up here that processes rice. And we get this stuff called rice bran, and we can put that rice bran out and hunt on top of that because it's just trash off the rice, so it's not considered bait.
Right.
Gotcha.
And deer love it. I mean, they'll get all up in that stuff, man. It's got a real sweet smell to it. You can smell it in the air, and deer just love it. So it's called rice bran, BRAN. If anywhere that somebody that processes rice out of these fields, they'll sell it. They'll bag it and sell it.
All right, Ernie. I hadn't had an egg sandwich in a while. That's pretty good.
Yeah. I do an egg sandwich different than anybody on this chat or anything. So.
Well, how do you do it?
In the
They put
microwave.
jelly on it.
No. My wife actually, she'll fry it into a little square, and then we'll do toast. But then we'll put peanut butter on one side of the toast, jelly on the other side, and put the egg in the middle, and there's your sandwich.
Well, I got the jelly part right.
Wow.
Yep. But we do homemade jam, strawberry jam, that my mother made before she passed.
Right onto Indiana
Right.
1 South. Turn right
Wow.
onto Indiana 1
I
South.
think I would like
But
it.
it's good. But I mean, to us, it's. I love the taste of it.
Shoot,
Me, I
love
gotta have mayonnaise, eggs, bacon, and cheese, salt, pepper.
I love peanut
I mean,
butter
I'll do.
on anything. Shoot, I love.
Need to try it. It's not bad.
I love peanut butter on. You put mayonnaise on one side of the bread, peanut butter on the other side, and put banana between it.
See, now my wife will do. Go ahead, Chris.
Just gonna say you can put peanut butter on a dog turd and it'd be good.
True.
I like my peanut butter on my pancakes, so
My wife will do. She'll get her bread, she'll toast it, and then she'll put peanut butter, and then she'll put her banana on top of it.
Right.
oh, that's good.
We like to make peanut butter and pickle sandwiches.
Peanut all like pregnant. I don't think he said anything about pickles. Hey, Dallas,
Peanut butter
morning,
and pickle sandwich.
hey, buddy.
No,
No pickles.
Nothing about pickle tin.
Try them. You like
Hey,
peanut butter and you
Wednesday,
like
I like-
pickles, you'll love a peanut butter and pickle sandwich.
Wow. Goodness.
I don't know.
I don't know about that.
I like my pickles, but I don't know if I like it that way.
I don't like dill
I can tell you
pickles.
try it.
Oh,
But I like the sweet. Was it sweet and butter?
bread and butter.
Bread and butter pickles.
Yeah, that's
Bread
the
and
only pickles I like.
Yeah, I like those. I like that. I'll
The
put that
only
on.
time
I'll put that on my burgers. I'll put that on my burgers. I'll put that on a lot of that kind of stuff.
The only time I'll eat a dill pickle is with barbecue.
Just get those regular old hamburger slice pickles,
Yeah.
butter both pieces of bread, or peanut butter both pieces of bread, one layer of pickles in there. It's good stuff.
Well, no wonder you don't have to go to the bathroom very often.
You don't need them a lot. It's like every once in a while you just want a snack. You know what I mean? I'll make
Yeah.
one of those.
That's what I call a peanut butter and syrup in a bowl mixed together. That's my
I'd eat
snack.
peanut butter and syrup sandwich. I'd hear myself getting fatter.
I eat a big old bowl full of it. That's what I sit down to eat for a snack.
Get some Ritz crackers or crackers to eat with it. Yeah.
Yep, that's exactly how I do it.
Instead of syrup, I mix honey with it.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, I've had peanut butter and honey.
Yeah. Or peanut butter and jelly mixed together in a bowl.
Yeah.
Now, my favorite that I haven't had in a while is molasses and just regular butter mixed together.
Something wrong with you.
Remember, I'm down here from Kentucky in the boons. That's what we ate on. We ate on molasses and all that kind of stuff.
I get the molasses stuff, but butter?
Yeah, oh yes.
I like butter on stuff, but not to just eat butter.
Get you a little bit of molasses and just put a little bit of butter in it. Just kind of mix it onto like a spoon or something. Just try it. No, you don't have to make a lot and waste it if you don't like it.
I like molasses.
Yeah, it's good.
It's sweet.
Yeah, my dad usually always got homemade or the home stuff grown that are all made and bottled.
Straight out of the tree, huh?
Mm-hmm.
When I was a kid, I'd come home from school and mom and dad still be at work. Of course, I'd get home from school and I was hungry. So one of my favorite snacks when I was a kid, I'd take 2 slices of bread, I'd put Miracle Whip on both of them, and then just a slice or 2 of cheese, and I'd just have cheese and mayonnaise sandwiches.
Yeah.
Or throw a piece of potato. There you go. I used to eat them mayonnaise sandwiches. They were good.
I used to, when I was a kid, I used to have barbecue sauce sandwiches.
I just had the cheese.
Somebody else turned up a bottle of honey too. I can't remember who. Catfish Terry would turn up a bottle of honey and drink it. Somebody else does that too. I can't remember who it is.
Hey, I've turned up a bottle of syrup and done that.
Yeah, I think everybody has.
Why, not me.
Nope.
Froggy.
I do like peanut butter on hamburgers too.
I like peanut anything.
Froggy said that I thought my pregnancy cravings were bad, but these boys have outdone me. I'm feeling quite
Oh.
Yeah, peanut butter on a hamburger is really good too.
You take a bunch of men, they get bored and they want to snack, man. You don't tell them what they'll come out of the refrigerator with.
Nope.
That's right.
Wife's be looking at you like, what are you eating? I don't know, but it's good.
Well, we didn't have enough of this, and we didn't have enough of that, but we had a little bit of this and a little bit of that, so I just mixed them together, and there we go.
All right.
We're in Ohio now.
Ohio?
Ohio. It's the Ohio.
Yeah, the Ohio.
How many states do you buy a fishing license for, Chris?
Well, so I bought, of course, Indiana for the year. I bought Kentucky for the year. I bought 3-day fishing license for Virginia twice. I bought an Illinois fishing license for 3 days. Wisconsin for 3 days. I think that's it for the year.
Wow. Yeah, I got to buy some Tennessee license.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna buy when I buy the Tennessee license. We'll buy it for the year because I plan on going to Tennessee a lot this coming year.
Right.
Do it after February.
After February.
Yeah.
Oh, they renew in February.
I think Tennessee and Arkansas and Missouri. I know in Missouri that you don't renew for the year until after February
23rd.
Yeah, something like that. Low down February.
Just like Kentucky. Just like Kentucky.
Ours
Yep.
used to be February, but I think they changed it to March 1st.
Because if you buy them right now, man, that's as long as they go until that point, and that's it.
Oh,
Yep.
wow.
It's not worth it.
Or, I mean, you could tell them you want it to start then when you buy it. That's how I did with my license. I told them I went ahead and have it started for February, and I went ahead and started fishing before then.
Yeah, I done mine in Kentucky last year like that.
But I went ahead and started fishing because I knew there's only a couple spots that I would run into a game warden. So, and I knew to stay away from them until it actually kicked in.
Right.
Colby cheese.
Chunks of Colby cheese. Pancake syrup. Oh, go. Tim Molina. Sounds to me like you one pregnant.
Not dipping Colby cheese and syrup.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know. I've dipped potato chips in syrup and eat it that way. I don't know. I like the taste of syrup.
I-275 south toward Kentucky.
I like to dip potato chips in ketchup.
My wife does mustard or hot sauce.
I dip it in plain old mayonnaise.
I do barbecue sauce or hot cheese.
But then again, my wife will get the most spiciest hot tater chip and still put hot sauce on it because it's not hot enough.
Wow.
Gee,
Oh yeah.
I feel my gums burning now.
I won a bag of jerky off Mike Chavez the other day. Well, about a week ago. I ate that whole bag yesterday.
Wow.
Froggy said I might need to mute or get a bucket close by. Too many members. Hey,
Wow,
Space.
I'm
Good
way
morning.
early. I'm going to be here almost an hour early.
Well, Chad will be proud of you.
Are you going to meet him at his house or are you going to meet him at the boat dock?
Half a
At the
mile,
boat
take
ramp.
exit 5 for I-275
Oh,
south
throw your
toward
hook in the water,
Kentucky.
catch bluegill.
I have a pole.
Oh, that's right. You didn't bring your post.
Welcome to in buying space.
Well, you're going to have to call him and tell him, hey, get on down here now.
I'll just stop somewhere.
Continue on I-275 south for 17 miles.
Wow. You're moving on along then, considering the fact that you had so much fog this morning.
Yeah, once I hit the interstate, fog wasn't an issue.
He's already got coffee, Tim. He just needs a biscuit.
Needs a donut.
Hey,
Yeah.
stop and
Needs a
get some
peanut.
gas.
He needs a PBJ sandwich.
Poor Froggy.
Or a little Debbie cake.
I've been
Good luck
cutting out all the
finding him.
sweets again.
Spacey's going to meet up with Chad, and they're going to go fishing.
Welcome in, Jeff.
Well, happy anniversary.
Who's got an anniversary?
Jeff fishing in the sunshine.
Happy anniversary.
Yep.
28 years.
28 years.
Congratulations.
This February, I'll have 31 on mine.
And his wife said she wants to stay at home.
That's a good wife.
Yeah.
I wouldn't complain.
Oh. My anniversary's not until May, so I still got about 5 more months.
Jelly and I went
wouldn't-
camping on our anniversary.
I wouldn't
Yeah,
complain.
you're all gonna be down in Tennessee.
I wouldn't complain about staying home unless she says, "Okay, we're staying at home. We're going to snuggle and watch 30 Shades of Grey." Oh hell no! I'm going to the movies.
Yeah.
I'm going to
Jelly and I went to Pictured Rocks for our anniversary. Camping.
Where?
Pictured Rocks. It's up in the Upper Peninsula, Michigan, Lake Superior.
Right.
We got a video.
That's a long way.
I've been watching a lot of Chris's videos. I seen him when they was sitting there fishing in that lake where they got to have that permit. They don't allow so many people to fish there. And it was him and Telly, and she was over catching bluegill, and some dude over on the other side of the bank over there was catching bass, I guess, trying to. You got to have a number to get in or something like that.
Right.
I don't know what you're talking about, man. Unless we were at the conservation club.
I don't know. You got to pay membership to fish that lake.
Yeah, we go to that conservation club.
Yeah.
And we'll go up there a lot of times and catch bluegill to keep for bait, or go up there and try to catch some channel cats to keep. But those all farm raised stuff, you know.
Yeah, Georgia has a big lake. It took years to build down here. And it's over in close to Cairo, Georgia. And it's called Tired Creek. And they have just about every kind of fish in there imaginable. Of course, you got to pay to go in there. Several creeks feed it into it, though. It's got them dinner plate size bluegill in it. Bluegill comes out of there dinner plate size.
That's
I got a neighbor. Yeah, I got a neighbor that's got a pond with those hybrids in it. Big bluegill. He will
Yeah.
not allow you to keep any of them. And usually he just wants, just for kids. He wants, his nieces and nephews and stuff to be able to come over and catch them. I asked him about coming down there and making a video, and he told me I could, because those bluegill are huge. But I'm afraid I'd go down there, deep hook a few of them and kill them or something. I'd feel bad then, because he's pretty protective of those fish.
Right.
Well, if you're not, man, people go in there and fish them out.
All right, Buying Space. Take it easy. Thank you for dropping in.
One little private lake that the guy owns. He won't let nobody fish unless it's family. Because he don't want even with permission to fish it, because he's afraid that once he does that, everybody will try to come sneak in there and fish.
Wow.
All right, we're back in Indiana.
Welcome to Indiana.
Sounds like the trip I made to Chicago.
Yeah, this route, you go into Ohio, then you go back to Indiana, and then you go into Kentucky.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, when I made my trip to Chicago, that's basically what we did. We went up through Louisville and up through that way. It's like Indiana, Illinois, Indiana, Illinois.
Yeah.
I'll never drive through Chicago again.
We stayed on the
hours. I'll drive 2 hours out of my way to avoid Chicago.
Try driving a big semi through Chicago.
Well, when we went up to Mendota, we stayed out on the outskirts of Chicago on the interstate. Went through all those tolls. Of course, none of them were open. None of them were open, so you couldn't just pay. You had to go and set up an account through their whatever it's called. So
Yeah,
when we got home,
I got my bill.
Went through those tolls all the way there, went through the tolls on the way back. And I was expecting them to total up around $40 or something like that, because there was a lot of them. Well, I got home and set up the account, put in my license plate number on my trailer and my truck, and it popped up said I didn't know nothing. I thought, well, maybe it just hadn't updated. So I went ahead and put my debit card information on there, thinking, as soon as it starts popping up, they'll just go ahead and take the money. Well, it's about a week later, I got a notification said they took $11 out of my account. I was like, well, I know that's not all of it, but whatever. And I didn't get nothing else for a while. And then all of a sudden, I get a letter in the mail. I open up that letter, and I had 9 unpaid tolls that totaled $40. But they put a $10 invoice fee on every unpaid toll.
Oh, my God.
It was like $130.
Wow.
Yeah, we got our bill in the mail. I set the account up just like you did, Chris, and I got nothing, no notifications, no nothing. And then I get a bill and it has all the late fees. I'm like, I had it. Where was my notification at?
We're crossing
Thank
the
you,
Ohio
Fish
right
Ranch
now.
Home.
The Ohio Bridge.
Crossing the Ohio right now, and I still got 25 minutes to meet Chad.
Wow.
I know we was going to Myrtle Beach, and we going through Georgia. We was heading towards Myrtle Beach. We went through 2 tolls. We went through one, and it was $3. We went 5 miles, and we had to go through another one and pay another $3.
Wow. I know Georgia don't have any tolls.
No, this wasn't in Georgia. We was coming into
You
South
don't see
Carolina.
you don't see any tolls here in Indiana unless you're around Louisville or Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, I don't, I don't believe in them tolls because why should?
I gotta say, all those tolls and the roads are still crappy.
Yeah,
Yep. It's just a money game. That's all it is.
that's all it is.
And the thing is, there ain't nobody working them anyways now. It's all automatic now.
Right.
Either the easy pass, either you buy the easy pass or they have to send you a bill later.
Yeah, see, like when I go in and out of Louisville, I don't have an Easy Pass account. They send me a letter, and I pay the toll. I don't have to no late fees, nothing like that. But when we went through Chicago, man, that's a racket right there.
Yep.
Hey, Chrissy. Morning.
That's the reason why when I came back from Chicago on our trip back, we went down and went through Ohio through Cincinnati, stay out of all the tolls.
Good morning, Chrissy.
Which we should have done that in the first place.
Yeah, we was going down through there. They had one open and there was people working it only on one lane, and then everybody was lined up, and then this one guy come barreling through there over on the far side over there. He just went barreling through. And that woman looked at me, she goes, "Well, that'll be one I'll have to call the law, get a hold of."
Wow.
Yeah.
Down in Florida, they call the turnpikes, and you got to pay to go on them.
Chris, Dallas said that everybody's passing you up like you're driving back.
Well, I'm doing 72. Guess everybody else is in a big hurry.
Yeah.
I'm doing 72 and the speed limit's 65.
Wow.
I was doing 75 coming home yesterday and on Interstate 55 here in Missouri, and I was driving out there 75 mile an hour, just keeping up with traffic. And next thing I know, man, this black Ford truck comes by me, just to get it, boy. I bet he was doing 100 mile an hour out there.
I'm doing 65 pulling a 16-foot trailer.
Yeah, if this one here was driving this right here, I caught a glimpse of him. It looked like a real young teenage boy, probably driving his daddy's truck.
Probably.
Yep.
It was a little new Ford. Man, he was getting it, boy. He like to run into the back end of a U-Haul.
But the bass guys are heading out to the lake.
Like I said, Danny Stone done text me. He caught that big one. He wants to go back out there. That fish ain't biting that good. I ain't going this morning. Wife's got stuff she wants to do anyway.
Yeah, but didn't he have to wait almost 4 hours just to catch that one?
Yeah, as soon as he was packing up to leave, and that 31-pounder hit.
I don't know if you're all cold. I don't know if I want to sit there that long and wait for a fish. But then again, I've done it before, so I didn't catch anything.
In half a mile, take exit 6 toward
We
Heather.
all fish for hours on end and not catch nothing. Some days you go out there and you catch one about every 20, 30 minutes.
That's why I always keep my skunk buster on the boat with me. One loaded down with chicken liver, because I know chicken liver catch channel cats.
Yeah. Or throw something out there to catch a bluegill so you can say, at least I caught a fish.
Well, see, we go bluegill fishing or brim fishing before we go catfishing. We had to catch the bait. we just take crickets, small bait rods, catch the brim, bluegill, and then we go from there.
Chris, do you know if J Dog's going to come up and meet you all or not?
I think he's muted.
He is.
He is not.
Okay.
Where we going, Chris?
Look like he's getting ready to get him something to eat
Make a
and some
U-turn.
fuel.
I'm gonna go ahead and get gas since I'm early.
Morning, Andy.
Welcome back, Andy. Hey.
I'm gonna mute and get gas and stuff. I'll be back.
All right. What you doing, Kelly?
I am on my way to that one store that's all the way out of my way today.
Oh wow!
Is
All
that
I
the
can
only
see,
stuff you got?
all I can see is your Bluetooth.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
know. Like I was saying, you can only see is my blue dot flashing light out of my ear.
Look like it's looking at you.
There you go.
Oh, that's okay.
Is that the only?
Probably don't want to
Go ahead.
do what?
Is that the only stop you got this morning?
Oh no, I still got all of Tennessee to do.
Wow.
But I was like I said, it's from my house. This one store is 45 minutes away, so then I've got to turn around, come back 30 minutes back into Somerset, and then drive another 30, 40 minutes to Tennessee, and then do all my stores.
Wow.
And then my last store is about an hour and 45, almost hour and 45, 2 hour drive home.
Wow.
So, yeah.
Wow. That's
I'm gonna put some mileage. I'm gonna put some mileage on the truck today.
Yeah.
Yep.
What kind of truck you got?
F350.
F350.
Yeah, 6.0. And a 16-foot box trailer with about total weight on that trailer, including the trailer, is probably about, I want to say, 6,500 pounds.
Right.
My service truck was an 03. I think it was 03. Yeah, 03 Chevrolet, 3/4 ton. And with my tools, welders, and everything in it, that truck weighed 10,000 pounds.
Good Lord.
It had a 6.0 in it. Got good gas mileage. Hook up to anything I wanted on it, and just pulled it wherever I wanted to go. Well, I say excellent gas mileage. It had a 30-gallon tank underneath the bottom of it, and I'd put 600 miles on a tank of fuel.
I average about 7.7 miles to the gallon.
That's because yours is a 350. 100
Well,
What does
it's
that
not
make?
that. It's because I pull that big old trailer all the time. That trailer
Yeah,
stays
box
up to my
trailer.
truck 7 days a week.
Yeah, that box trailer catches a lot of wind too.
Well, I got the Vinos.
Oh, do you?
So yeah, I wouldn't do a flat one. I always do Vinos. But still, with that weight, that much weight that's always on there, I don't think I've ever got under 6,000 pounds.
Wow.
It's always, this trailer's always full every day.
I just got a message from somebody.
Chris said should have Chevrolet.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Never had much luck with one on driving, pulling a trailer. I had one. I had a Chevy Tahoe. Had a 5.3 in it. And the hills of Tennessee, mountains of Tennessee, could barely pull that trailer up those hills.
Wow.
Just barely. I mean, it struggled. Semis were passing me.
In that 350?
No, in that Tahoe that I used to have.
Oh.
In 4 years, I've had 3 vehicles with this company, with doing this route, this business. And that's the best truck I've had.
You put a lot of miles on it, wear and tear.
Oh, I know. Well, it's just not that. Is I don't ever buy brand new vehicles. I always buy used ones.
Yeah.
I know with the weight I had on my truck and the miles I put on it with that portable weld that I had, man, I'd go through 2 brand new sets of tires a year.
Right.
New tires on this, and it's cost me a fortune.
How many miles you drive a day, Kelly?
About 150.
You got that right, Chrissy, and way, way, way over price.
Oh yeah.
You're not buying a truck nowadays, you're buying a computer.
Right.
That's the reason why I've always wanted to go. I always wanted to just get me an older truck that didn't have all that stuff that I knew it could pull. Because a lot of those older trucks can pull this trailer like it ain't nothing. But
Right.
my family is one of those that they want the best for me, my in-laws, my dad, my wife, and everybody. So they all push me to get newer vehicles. I'm like, I like the newer vehicles, but I'd rather have one of the older ones that I know for a fact that I don't have to worry about some kind of computer breaking down on me.
Right. That's like
What's
I got that Dodge truck out there, the quad cab. It's been down for a while now, and I finally figured out what it was. I'm gonna go pick up one this week or this coming week.
Hey, Chad.
It's the there's Chad right there. It's the
Yeah, here in Missouri, man, you got so many gravel roads. I mean, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of miles of gravel roads still here, and they're so rough that you buy a brand new truck, it ain't gonna last long. That computer system will be jarring and all that stuff.
right. The speedometer cluster went out on my truck. That's what it was. Or that's what it's 99% what it is. But you know,
I had a truck like that, and I just went to the junkyard and got a new one, or got one out of a truck out there, and it worked just fine.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
So Chad's in here now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, Chad, it's just me. No boat.
No poles.
And no poles.
Doggone. I messed up and X'd it off.
So have you decided, Hogleg, if you're going to take the boat down there to the Tennessee meet and greet?
I don't know if I can talk Melissa into it.
He wants to know where Telly's at.
She decided not to go. Said she didn't sleep well. She wanted to go back to bed. And she didn't like Chad anymore.
Oh my goodness. I just now, dadgum, I've been pushing. Yeah, you're at 194 subscribers. And let's see. Doggone.
And I'm early, Chad.
Trying to get your link.
In a quarter mile at the traffic circle, take the first exit onto Camp Ernst Road.
He said he's leaving the house in about 10 minutes.
I don't know how long it takes him to get over here. I don't think it takes him very long.
Is that a clickable link I just put in the chat?
I don't know, bud. It looks like it.
That's
Exit the traffic circle onto Camp Ernst Road. Continue on Camp Ernst Road for 4 miles.
Oh wow. Somebody got in a hurry.
That was me.
You know, you're supposed to mute when you do that.
No, I just saw somebody that pisses me off.
Oh.
So I revved it right beside his truck.
Morning, Uncle Lou. Morning, Nikki.
Morning, welcome in.
Uncle Lou, Uncle Lou.
You got to do the little clap thing.
I'm driving.
That's Chad's new site out there.
Hey, there's 2 channels that Telly and I are real good friends with. There's a deer. Can you guys see the deer?
No.
No.
Nah.
There's 2 channels
didn't see
Telly and I
it.
are real good friends with. It's That Hiking Guy and Carlson Adventures. They have started a new channel. It's going to be just like a podcast thing.
Right.
The new channel is called Campfires and Cat Holes. And Telly and I are going to be their guest January 5th. It's going to be the first guest on their show.
Campfires and cat holes?
Yeah. I don't know if you guys know what a cat hole is or not, but
No.
No.
I got a cat.
when you're backpacking and you got to go number 2.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
You dig a
That's
cat
your hole.
hole.
That's your hole. Yep.
Just
I
kick leaves.
hadn't heard that term in a while.
We'd have to dig a hole to back up against a tree.
That's right.
Well, if your body's a finely tuned instrument like mine, you don't have to do that.
Let's see if I can go to that their site.
See, what you do is you find a tree that's fell over, and you find a fork that's forked out on the limb somewhere
Mm-hmm.
on the back seat.
I've done that many times.
Tim said, "Cat hole, is that like the bunny ranch?"
Man, I drove a big truck and I would have had to go bad, so I'd pull the truck over the side of the road and go back to my tandems and lean up against them. Cause I was one of them that I didn't like stopping. I kept the doors shut, kept the wheels rolling.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Uncle Lou, he's headed up to meet up with Chad and go fishing.
Don't hold that against me, Uncle Lou.
He's not taking any rods with him. He don't want to take a chance having one thrown in the water.
Sitting here going, let's go. Come on.
Oh, we lost Kevin.
Like, let's go. We got to get out of here. Let's go. Come on.
More deer. That's one thing on this road. I see deer. Every time I come down here, I see 10, 15 deer every time I drive this road.
This time of year here, it's dangerous driving nighttime. You really got to watch the sides of the roads.
Right.
So it gets me about leaving Wickliffe, Kentucky, heading to Paducah. Man, you get that narrow 2-lane down through there in the woods and stuff. And would it be a foggy, it's even worse. I've seen deer jump out in front of me 5 or 6 at a time.
Paducah.
I think it was like 2 days after I bought this truck. I was driving up around my house, saw a deer on the side of the road, still daylight, saw it up on the side of the road. So I slowed down because I didn't know if it was going to run across the road or not. Well, right as I got up beside it, it decided to try to cross the road. It ran smack into the side of my truck.
Huh.
It didn't hurt. It didn't put no dent or nothing in it, but I was like, oh, great. Had the truck for like 2 days.
Left onto Kentucky 536 East.
Morning, Zombie.
Good morning,
Yeah, I was
Zombie.
headed outside of Wickliffe Fair, and there's a dip that goes down and around a curve like this. And I was doing a 60 mile an hour, and I went off that hill and hit that curve, and there was a big old nose standing right in the middle of the road looking at my headlight. I just had to slow down enough for it to lay the horn on it and jumped out of the road. And I said, man, you standing right in the middle of the road ain't no good.
Well, me and Melissa, we
Continue on Kentucky 536 East for half a mile.
were on the route one night, and we knew the area was full of deer, so we was going slow, 45 miles an hour.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Kentucky
I seen one coming
1925
out the
South.
edge of the woods. He wasn't stopping, so I stopped right in the road, and he went straight in front of my van, got to the other side, and turned around and came back and crossed. And that was crazy.
All right. I'm going to jump off here and jump back in the chat. I'm at the store, so.
All right.
All right, Kelly.
All right.
Thanks for being up.
No problem. See you, Chris.
Bye, Kelly.
Zombie.
No, Nikki, they just they're fixing to go fishing.
Is that Nikki Hayes?
Yep.
Hi, Nikki.
Seeing as I just got here, did I miss anything? Anyone catch anything? Is what she said.
Oh,
I haven't got there yet.
unfortunately, this area Chad and I are going, I don't think we'll be able to stream anything.
Is that the same spot he was the other day when he kept cutting out and stuff?
Oh, I don't know.
Good morning, Zombie. Welcome in.
Down in here, I usually get about 1 bar of service.
Oh, wow. Well, good night, Tim. I hope you get some rest.
Looks
We
like
get
you
on some
steadily
fish.
drop it off hill.
We get on some fish. I may try it anyway, just to see if it'll work. But
Right.
Boy, somebody likes that fencing, don't they?
Oh, heck yeah. Wow.
there's always a lot of these fences in Kentucky.
Oh, yeah.
Can you imagine how much money it costs to build a fence like that nowadays?
I don't even
Lumber
want to,
prices.
maybe. I could buy a brand new boat for that damn gonna fix cost.
Then right there, you can buy a house.
Yeah, you could.
My wife told me if y'all drink coffee, man, y'all need to buy you up some stock coffee 'cause coffee's fixing to double in price.
Oh, Lord.
They said
Everything's true.
found out that coffee's fixing to go up.
I need to tell Melissa then. Everything's going up.
Yep.
Thank you, Chrissy.
That's why I'm kind of glad I got out of the welding business, man. Not glad. I didn't want to, but I had no choice because surgeries and stuff like that. But kind of glad on the other hand because, man, that sheet metal has tripled in price. And I'm like, there's no reason for it.
No, that makes you have to charge more.
Yep.
And people don't understand it, you know.
No, because
What gets
most
me is,
farmers and stuff, they want it done for nothing.
yeah, what gets me is, I better not say anything. That'd bring politics into my.
Yep, that's why I didn't say that.
I
That's what I
can't
like
help it.
about coming on here, man. We keep that mess out in where it needs to be.
I mean,
I'll bet if that was daylight, it'd be some pretty scenery down there.
yeah, that looks like backwoods in Florida. All that fencing.
You know, that watching his way he's got his phone set up. That's almost like playing. That's almost like playing the game on a target pole position.
Yeah.
You sitting here like this. Gonna run a curve and you straighten up.
Yeah,
Then here comes another curve.
there you go.
Yeah, I haven't seen Melissa on here either.
No, she was watching a movie, and then
There's more deer off to my left. You guys can't see them, but
she ain't feeling good tonight.
I'm surprised I haven't lost you guys.
Yeah, you gonna make it all the way there?
Is Uncle Lou leaving?
No, he's talking about that bad weather. I think.
Got some weather
Yeah,
coming
thank
in.
you. Yeah, thank you, Uncle Lou. Yeah, Georgia's been going through some bad weather.
Chris, you get down there and you start hearing banjo music, you better cut out of there.
Telling me.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Kentucky 1925 South, Kentucky 338 North.
That gun, it look like something standing in the road.
Take the next right onto Kentucky 1925 South, Kentucky 338 North.
Well, that's some curves right there now.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun pulling a boat through there.
Yeah.
Imagine so.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Kentucky 1925 South.
Have you
Big
ever
bone.
have you ever been to Big Mike's Chester Frost campground before, Chris?
No, sir.
No. I only see one boat landing.
Take the next left onto Kentucky 19.
And I'm just happen to be on the opposite side of
He
the
said
island.
there's other ones.
Did he say there was other ones?
Yeah.
Continue on Kentucky 1925 South for 3 miles.
I think
Yeah,
it's hard
Chris,
to get to them.
we're starting to lose you now. There you go.
Yeah, I only seen that one, and if I took my boat, I'd have to fly all the way around the island just to get around to my campsite.
Yeah, we're picking up signal, losing signal now with Chris.
Yeah.
Now he's moving now.
Two
Thank
miles.
you, Ernie.
What?
Thank you, Ernie. That link Ernie dropped was it's Chad's new channel. And Ernie dropped Hoots and Hammocks channel. I've been busy.
Thank you, Ernie.
Ernie, you got your wood put up for the winter yet?
Right today from US. I got slightly older side. Oh wow. 2 packages arrived from the US.
What's wrong with Backlash?
He's got the corona, and his little girl has it too. He was
I know
on
he
here
said he
early.
wasn't feeling well the other day.
Yeah, it ended up he was positive, and his little girl's positive. He was on here earlier than that.
Well,
Yeah. Wow. 2 years worth, ain't it?
man, that's a lot of wood.
Yeah. But he lives right there in the forest. He can get all the wood he wants.
Yeah.
I think he has to have a permit for that though.
See, when I cut wood and sold it, I went around to these farmers and on the tree lines, all I did was I told them, they said, well, you cut all the trees out you want to. I said, no, I just want to cut the dead ones down. I don't want to cut the live ones.
Right.
So the ones dead, ain't got no leaves on it, been dead for a while. That's the ones I want to cut out.
Right.
They said, well, no, we want to take them too. And I said, well, yeah, but what are you going to do if the dead one falls out in the field? You're going to have to get you guys out here to get it out of the way anyway.
Right.
I'll be right back.
All right. My U.S. sticker board is looking good, and some.
It's a Wrigley catfish are in, I don't know what that is, situation.
I don't know.
He stepped out for a minute, Chad.
Yeah. Did I send you a sticker, Froggy? Did you ever email me your address?
Yeah, when you stack it up, it takes up less room.
Let's see. That email scrolling across the bottom. Just email me at that location if you hadn't got my sticker. Froggy. I need an answer out of you. I got a it cost $1.30 to ship stickers.
Cost you what?
It costs $1.30 to ship stickers overseas.
Wow. That's high for a stamp.
Yeah. Of course, regular stamps have gone up too now. A book of 20 stamps, almost $12.
Oh yeah, there's no such thing as a $5 book of stamps no more.
No.
Which is all right. I don't mind because they haven't had a pay raise in years through that. Just found out why my ears were burning. My name was mentioned on UK Live early hours in a positive way. Apparently I missed. She said she'll send you an email here in a minute.
All right.
Can you guys make any of that out?
Make what up?
What's in front of my truck?
Something square bright.
Yeah, it's bright.
Well, that's just a sign. I mean, that's the creek we're going to be launching in right there.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
I see it now.
Chad said he'll be there at 7.
Yeah.
All right, that's not too bad then. 15 minutes.
Oh, yeah, we see it now.
Well, now this is a parking lot.
Yeah.
Well, I thought that was water right there.
No, he was facing towards the water, the boat ramp.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Wasn't that the boat ramp right there with the water in it?
Yeah. Where
I'm
that
in the
sign
parking
was.
lot right now. Hey, I'll go back down here and show you the water. Oh, I got time.
Look like y'all gonna be the first ones out there.
Yeah.
Froggy said, "You've reached your final destination."
Right there's.
That is
I'm on the boat ramp right now, facing
Right.
the water.
That's right. Ernie says that looks like a bank spot.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there. I thought I seen water.
Yeah. Danny Stone says, do you smell that? It smells like a good day of catfishing.
I hope so. I hope so.
Ghetto
All right.
tossing net.
Yeah,
I'm going to step out here and wash their gravel driveway a little bit.
Uncle Lou said, can't toss your net.
I don't have a net. It's in the boat.
Oh.
That's at home.
I threw everything in the boat last night thinking Telly was coming. And when she said she wasn't coming, I just grabbed bait and left.
Well, that way, if you get out there, you don't catch catfish, you can say it's all Chad's fault. We used all
That's
his
exactly right.
There you
You know,
go.
he was bragging about being the captain. He's got to take the good with the bad.
That's right.
It's got to put you on fish.
I'll tell you what, you know, I never realized how much fun it could be to have someone in your boat. Like when we were down in Virginia, we did that live stream when we had Tom in the boat with us.
Right.
We were catching fish. I never reeled in one fish, not one. But Telly and Tom did. And man, that just tickled me to death watching them catch those fish.
Yeah.
You know, I'm driving the boat. Tom caught that 25-pounder. Put that 25-pound blue in the boat. My PB's only 19.
Right.
And Tom caught a 25. Tom caught that 25 in the boat. Now, you know, I mean, that could have been my PB, but you know what? I don't regret it one bit.
You get another chance at it. Chad said the captain has sucked lately.
I have all the faith in the world in Chad. I really do.
Yeah, no pressure, no pressure.
No pressure, Chad.
I think we've got a strategy put together today that's going to work. And I think we're going to catch a lot of fish today.
That wasn't what you said on the way there.
No, he don't need to know what else I said.
Oh.
Man, 2 hours later, his coffee's still hot.
There you go. You got it in the Yeti?
No, it's some cheap Walmart. Let me turn a light on.
Yeah, them Walmart ones.
Just so you guys know, they sell these at Walmart.
Yeah, yeah. They're just as good as a Yeti.
You see that sticker on there?
Oh, yeah. Hooks and hammock. Is that a holograph?
Yep.
Oh,
That's all
wow.
I've got right now. I mean, it doesn't change or anything. It just,
Yeah, shiny.
yeah. That's what you're going to be getting in the mail.
Like, kind of like that Uncle Lou's that Melissa got.
You got Uncle Lou stickers?
Yeah, I got one. Or Melissa
I
got
don't.
one.
I don't have any Uncle Lou stickers.
Yeah. So I feel, or Melissa should feel special then, right?
That's right.
The Rod Father.
I want one of the I want one of the bigger ones, that spells out Uncle Lou's like J Dog has. I want to put that across the windshield of the boat.
Uncle Lou's tackle.
I gotta get me one of those.
Got his rod on it too. Wow, doggone.
Is that Avid on the front of it?
Look like it.
I got some of Mike Turner's Reaper.
Yeah, we got some Mike Turner stickers the other day in the mail.
Yep. I got some of Mike's fishing home in the mail.
I've got
today.
so many stickers. If I was to put all the stickers I got on our boat, you wouldn't even be able to tell what color our boat was.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get a piece of wood and stick them all on that.
Well, so you're gonna do it for like a backdrop for the show?
Right.
Well, just make sure it's a big one because you just started. You're gonna get a ton of stickers over the years. So
Right.
No, Danny, I can't go. Wife's got plans for us today.
you know what you could do, All Gleg? Just a suggestion, might look kind of cool, is in your intros and outros and stuff, just take pictures of all your stickers
Right.
and
Right.
put them in your intros and outros.
There you go. I might just do that. Thanks for that idea.
Maybe have an intermission every hour or so where you can just have a little 15, 20-second video clip of people's stickers or something.
I've been wanting to do that,
Stickers.
and I couldn't figure out what to make it of. And thanks for that idea. I think I'm gonna.
I'll send you an invoice.
That's a good idea, Chris.
And really what you could do too, well, I mean, that'd be kind of a nice thing to do for everybody that has sent you stickers.
Right.
But I was going to say, even if you wanted to promote somebody that you don't have a sticker for, you could go into their channel and use that snipping tool and just, snip their logo and put that in there too.
Right. Right.
But that just might be a cool way to show your appreciation for people sending you stickers.
I don't know if y'all can see that or not.
What make you big?
Keep turning it. We can make it out a little. There you go. Yeah, we can see it better.
Yeah, there you go. Doggone, that's a big sticker.
That's big.
I'm gonna have them reduced down.
That goes like on the side of a boat or something, don't it?
Well, these here are for the back glass of a truck or something. But I'm gonna have them reduced down. And then right over here, let's see, right over here, I'm gonna have my name put in here.
All right, I gotta wash this parking lot. I'll be right back.
All right.
Then we'll have these here reduced down and made up, I think. That's what I got for my logo on there.
Right. That fish don't have whiskers though.
No, this one here don't, but the one that I'm gonna have made will. That's a skipjack.
Yeah. Good morning, Solo Texan. Working hard tonight. Or hardly working.
Danny, I think I'm gonna wait till after these storms pass before I go back over.
Yeah. Speaking of storms, I need to check. Welcome back, Chris.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm hoping that that my other cord that charges my phone's back, 'cause that thing was on charger all night, never even charged up. So I switched cords, now it's charging up. You're hitting the pre-storm bite. Good luck to you, Danny. I'd go, but I think we're getting the grandbabies today, so I'm gonna stay here to help her. Well, there he is.
Now you can see it really is me.
Well, I've been coming around quite a bit, and y'all could be in the background talking and come on talking. I can tell who it is.
Yeah.
You know, I really do I like this creek and this part of the river fishing with Chad and stuff. The only worst part about this is you got to pay to launch here.
Wow. Do they guarantee your safety?
I mean, I don't know if they guarantee it, but I feel pretty safe parking here.
Yeah.
Morning, Mr. Turner.
Mike says it must be a low camera angle, but Chris looks kind of tall.
Whatever, Mike.
He's ready to hit that water.
That was the last drink of coffee.
Hey, ain't the boat captain supposed to provide the drinks today too, and the food?
Oh, I always bring my own food and drinks. Matter of fact, I got 2 sandwiches for Chad.
Who's wrong by your plate fishing license, Texas? Must have missed something he said earlier.
I think this might be Chad right here.
Probably is. Right on time. 3 minutes ahead of schedule.
Yep.
See, he's got he comes here so much, he's got a yearly pass, so he don't have to pay.
Right.
That's not Chad. It's duck hunters.
Wow.
They got all their camo netting and everything. It's all hanging out of the boat.
There you go.
I know I was driving back from Paducah or over at the dam yesterday, and somebody for about 5 miles. I guarantee by the time wherever they were going, home or whatever, they didn't have a decoy in the back of the truck or boat.
Oh wow.
And they were laying down the interstate down through there.
Would you stop them picking them up?
Oh heck no, man! That traffic was so bad when I was coming home yesterday. If I dropped below 75 mile an hour, I'd have got run over.
Last time I was out here with Chad, we were running upriver. We were pretty close to the bank. We were maybe 20, 30 yards off the bank. You know, we were up on plane running upriver. All of a sudden, I just happened to see a little flash of light, or reflection, not flash of light, but a reflection. And when I got to looking at it, I was like, holy crap, that's a decoy. And there was duck hunters sitting up there against the bank. And they were camouflaged good because you couldn't see them. If it hadn't been for that decoy, I wouldn't have seen them. And I told Chad, I was like, hey, man, there's some duck hunters right there. And we went by them. We went by them pretty close. I'm sure they weren't real happy with us. But
all right, Dale Hayslip. Take it easy. Don't work too hard.
Take it easy, Dale.
here comes another vehicle. That's probably Chad.
Uncle Lou said you're getting on the water a little late.
Late? It's still pitch dark here. Yeah, here's Chad. I'm going to jump out so I can get loaded up.
Get that bot right there.
See you guys later.
Take it easy, Chris.
Take it easy. Somebody
Yeah, I think I'm gonna wait, go fishing after these storms pass and see what happens. Start the new year over fresh.
There you go. You got that many, huh, Froggy? Yeah, Uncle Lou, I think he got him yesterday. He said it was negative. But he still had all the symptoms.
Well, yeah, I'm up, Danny.
Said he'd be by to buy some medium-sized skip.
Well, I don't know if I got any mediums. I don't know what's considered medium, but what I got's over 13 inches easy.
How much you sell them for?
Right now I get $5 a fish.
Now I know you ain't gonna charge Danny Stone $5 a fish.
Now you got to give him one.
Oh, if you buy 3, get 1 free.
Buy 3, get 1 free.
Shoot.
They're biting on smaller skipjack heads.
Wow.
Yeah, Danny buys skipjack off from him.
Well, yeah, I mean, it costs you money to go catch them.
Yeah, but I go fishing with him a lot, so I don't mind.
Oh, I understand that.
Uncle Lou said, "You're right. It's $10 a fish for Danny."
Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's very interesting. Interesting info acquired last night. The reason for the bot links is due to the vlog hook sets. If you block the issue, it disappears. Huh.
The vlog, it says.
Yep. In
Must
other
be about
words,
that.
in other words, I ain't gonna say it. Ugly, you're right. It's $10 a fish for Danny. Uh,
I tell you what, I get $5 a fish, and there's places up here selling them for actually $9, $10 a fish. Other places,
good Lord.
and if things keep going up, I'm gonna have to go up, but I probably won't match their. I'm gonna get up as high as they are.
Right. Bugman
Oh,
says
those
that.
kind of bugs.
There. I didn't have to say it.
That's what I was thinking too when it's the vlogs.
Yep.
Uncle Lou talking about me? How many you sell a year? Last year I sold about 3,200 maybe,
Good Lord.
and this year I'm looking at probably about 8,000.
That's good money.
Oh yeah, because I make them buy in bulk. I don't do anything. If I sell to bait shops that's far off from me here, I make sure they get 100 fish or more. At $10 a fish, it'd be cheaper to buy the catfish from the store. Wish I could get $10 a fish. That'd be nice.
Wouldn't it though?
I had people when I went up I was $3 a fish, and when I went up to 5 because of the gas prices and everything's went up.
Right.
Well, people was complaining. I said, well, go somewhere else in. I just sell fish. You want it, you don't.
Right.
They said, well, I'll just go somewhere else. And I said, okay, you can have a nice day. Oh man, about 30 minutes later or an hour later or so, they called, hey, you still got fish? Uh-huh. I tried telling you.
Yeah.
Because I'm telling you, that vacuum seal bags alone, man, are just for a 2-roll is like $30.
Yeah. Yep.
They don't consider you got gas going over and back, your tackle that you're buying. I don't count food and drinks that I take with me, or I have to buy them over there. But you got to buy the bags, the vacuum sealers. You'll go through them if you do a bunch of them, and they don't realize how long it actually takes to prep them things to seal them.
Right.
And then you've got deep freezes. You got electricity bills, and deep freeze goes out. That's $700-800 to go buy another deep freeze.
Right.
And you can't get them around here. You have to go off to get them. I mean, you go over to the river when they're running good, but you have to find them and see which dike they're running behind real heavy, or every now and then you go out and like Danny does go over here to the spillway over here, and you catch some over there.
Wow, Uncle Lou.
Yep, because they get theirs from some guys from Alabama come down. They catch a bunch of them, and then they come down. Once they get several thousand of them caught up, they're in the deep freezers forever. And then when they come down, they sell them to Grizzly Jig, and uh, they come in packages of 10 or 15. They're not sealed; they're real loose in there, so they get freezer burnt. and and so one time I went over there and I sold them 200, and they was all vacuum sealed and everything, and I had them in singles and doubles and 4-packs, and they sold out of them things quicker than they sold them other ones. And people was asking them, "Where'd you get those? Where'd you get those? We want some more of them kind." And so they called and they wanted some more, but they wanted to give us $2 a fish for them. I said, "No, you can hang it up. I ain't doing that."
Bugman wants to know, do you ship?
No, costs too much, way too much. I'm fixing to ship some out to a lucky person here pretty soon, and I don't know what that's going to cost me. I gotta find out. I'm gonna ship up.
Have you made up your mind how many it's going to be?
I'm gonna ship a 30-pound box.
30-pound box. Ooh, that's going to cost. Well, I don't know. If you ship it, I don't know how you're going to ship that.
Well, you got to get a styrofoam cooler, and you got to get it to fit in a cardboard box.
Right.
Then you got to have it frozen. Then you got to buy the those little frozen deals that you put in your deep freeze to put in your lunch boxes, keep your stuff cold.
Right.
You put them in there, then you just tape it up with duct tape, and you put the labels on it. Send, I guess, UPS, but
Well, I know
you're going to get probably 15, 20 skipjack.
When I used to sell on eBay, you ever heard of pirate ship? I would use pirate ship with the big boxes like that. They've got a special deal with the USPS that they can ship them big boxes as long as it's 20 by 20, I think, cheaper than it would cost if you went right straight through the USPS. I use pirate ship.
Hey, my name's Bucky. Oh man, hope I'm that person.
Yeah.
Well, they won't even know that there's bait in it. If I send it, it'll be either UPS or FedEx or something like that. Be going through there. It just depends. If I send it through the U.S. mail, ain't no telling when you're gonna get it. You know, when you send something frozen like that, you want to make sure you try to get it to them overnight or within the next day. I have a whole freezer full of frozen gel packs. Okay, Danny. I got the idea because I was watching one of John Oyler's videos, and I can't remember who sent him some skipjack. They sent him some skipjack.
Right.
And I'm always thinking, well, you need some dry ice to keep them things frozen. And I seen how they shipped them. I said, well, that's what I'll do if I can reach 100 subscribers.
I just said 2 rods and 2 different manufacturers.
Yep, that's why I'm gonna wait, Bandit, till all the holidays are over, everything's said and done. And when they start running in there real good, I'm gonna catch them as fresh as I can get. Hey, Steve, and get them in the deep freeze, get them frozen, and get them right out. That way they can get them as fresh as possible.
Welcome in, Steve Mosley.
Because right now during the holidays, you don't want to send nothing.
Uncle Lou, I tried to call you. I want to thank you. Thank you. That's all I'm going to say.
What do you mean, Uncle Lou? Why that stain? Hey, Tina.
I imagine because of the price, the shipping price.
Is he going to try to get somebody else to try to make his pose for him or something?
Yeah. Sounds like it. Yeah, money. There's the stranger.
What's up, buddy?
What's going on?
Oh, not a whole lot. Waking up.
Sound like you're feeling bad. Got your stickers today, man.
I saw that. I actually started waking up when you guys were talking all that pregnancy food crap. I was like, nah, I ain't jumping up there at that point. What's up, Steve, Tina? I'm glad you guys got them.
Thank you for sending them.
No problem.
You should get yours today. I don't know if they're going to run on New Year's Eve or not.
I don't know. If not, I'll get them in a couple days.
You talking about your new ones or the ones from Hog Leg?
The ones from Hog Leg.
Yeah.
I got mine here last week, man, and they're awesome.
Yeah, I don't have the money right now to order any more yet. Of mine.
Oh, I understand, man. These holidays ripped me a new one.
What's up, Froggy? You got busy making food for tonight? I'm coming to your house.
Yeah.
Be there in 48 hours.
Got my new reel, put it on a little loose rod, and set up ready to go. Yeah, I got to get a reel for my other Uncle Lou's rod. But I put a brand new PC Fun 60 on it. One Uncle Lou's rod.
Nice.
Yeah.
You said that's the 60?
Yeah, that's the 60.
Yeah.
The 50s have the thumb thing. The
Right.
60s don't.
Yeah, I've got the 50.
That's the only difference in them. I got to get another reel for this Uncle Lou's rod right here. I'm going to put a brand new one on it also.
Morning, Christy.
This is Melissa's rod and reel. It's a Mad Cat's. She got an 888 on hers. course, I got my big games outside. Of course, they're always.
Yeah, I just took my Daiwa off the one of my Uncle Lou rods, put the orange Abu on and orange line, and the only thing on it that's not Uncle Lou's is the line itself, the leader line. And the only thing that's not orange is the rattles, and that's because he never sent me any orange rattles.
Oh, speaking of rattles, I got Uncle Lou's rattles.
Yep.
That's and then I got some soft beads.
Yeah, those soft beads are nice when you got rattles and floats and whatever else put on that area.
That's Mike's fishing home. I got it in yesterday too. Yeah, these I've always used the hard bead stops, anchor stops,
What's up, Gigability?
but these are soft.
Did I miss something here? What's up, Aaron?
Happy New Year to you too, Aaron. Oh my goodness, look at him. Welcome
What's up,
in.
Big Lick?
What's going on? Where are you headed to?
Headed over to Kerr Lake from Tom's house. I slept all night while him and Jody fished and supposedly got soaked. I don't remember none of the rain because I was asleep.
Hey, Rig.
Boy.
What's happening, Rust? I'll be going in and out of service till I get off of this road, then I'll be fine.
Okay. You got a campsite reserved in Chester Frost?
Uh-huh. What are you insinuating?
I'd like to know the number.
I had mine set up the first day they come out with this crap. Let's just say you better not eat boiled eggs or any beans at this time of day, and the wind better not be in my direction if you do.
Oh, you at 503?
I'm at 502.
Oh, you're in the same one that Big Mike's in?
No, he's in he's in 500, 501, something like that. What he's there. I'm right beside Big Mike, and then 503 and 504 is right beside me.
I'm in 504.
Well, make sure you stay over there. Your lines better not cross mine.
No.
Going to be a
I
lot
will.
of hornmeal chili eating going up there.
I will cut the line if I see a line cross mine.
Big Mike said he was in 502.
Big Mike don't know he's even in Tennessee River.
Gigability, I just woke up.
Big Mike don't even know what a fish looks like here lately.
There you go. He's been having a rough time.
Yeah, should have inverted my cam. Oh, that ain't it. Trying to do this going down the road ain't fun.
Well, it looks foggy everywhere, don't it?
Yeah. Uh-oh. clicked off.
Kelly said it sounds like a sound out or a call out for a 1v1.
Yeah. Yep. It was going to be a 1v1v1v1. Going to be a small tournament.
Well, that should be an active day for live streams out there, though. You, Mike, Chris, Aaron,
Yeah.
Bugman, whoever else is going.
If I don't take my boat, Chris is going to be in. I think he's going to take his boat, and they're going to be in the boat. If I don't take my boat, then we'll be on the bank with Aaron and Mike. There you
What
are.
happened? See what happens when your big fingers hits the wrong button trying to drive down the road?
Yep. Yep. That's why I speech to text with my big fingers.
Yeah, well, I don't do that unless I'm at work and the saw overtakes everything else.
Bugman says he's in 512. That's right behind 503.
Big Mike don't know where he's at. I got 502. I had 502 before he even said anything.
Well, Big Mike says he has 502, so I imagine he's going to pitch his 10 on your side.
No, he ain't neither. He ain't pinching no tent nowhere near me.
I'm going into this very close.
I don't even think they caught a fish last night. I don't even know.
No, he didn't. He was
Morning,
in there
Lee.
No,
early.
I'm talking about Jody and Tom.
Oh, I
Morning.
know. Yo to All In Channel. Welcome in, Lee Evans. Welcome
Lee
back.
Evans. Who's
Yep.
Lee Evans?
Welcome back, nephew. He's that guy down there on site 505.
Lee Evans?
Yeah.
Oh my God. This Tennessee River is not prepared for all of this. What the hell is going on? Come on now.
Hey, Austin.
Kevin says he don't know if he's gonna be able to go or not.
Kevin who?
Kelly.
Kelly, the Bullock experience.
Well, Kelly's always got an excuses. He wants to see a real fish, he needs to go. Not like them babies he caught.
That might be why he's going to learn how to catfish.
Lee, you can leave your juju. Don't bring it. Don't bring your juju.
Yeah, Lee gonna bring the crawdad curse.
What's up, Austin?
I wonder what his excuse is now. Oh, what's your excuse now?
Mine?
Yeah.
Undoubtedly, it's this back country foggy road. I don't know what to tell you.
Morning, Ronnie.
Good morning, Lucky Ronnie.
Morning, Lucky.
I see some side bets going on down there. If everybody's this close on 501, 502, yeah, this ain't gonna be pretty.
I don't know. Kelly just told you to bite him, Aaron.
Oh.
Yeah,
Kevin
well,
said,
you know,
bite me, Aaron.
he don't have the right. He don't have the right flavor and the right parts for me to be doing that. I mean, just because he
There it goes again.
Bite me, Aaron.
He said he was going to have signal problems on that road.
Yeah.
Yeah. There he went. He'll be back in. On a fish 30. 93% chance for rain storms. Well, that 93% chance of rain and storms, you can just about guarantee you it's
Just
gonna rain and
because
storm.
he puts makeup on, don't make him the right flavor of the month for me. Hey, Kelly. Ain't
I'd
no
rather have that 93% chance of rain than the crap we got coming in Saturday.
Yeah, they're calling for snow here Sunday.
Yeah, they're looking at 4 to 8 inches of snow here Saturday.
Yeah, it's supposed to get down to 19 degrees.
Doggone. This was rain all day tomorrow and temp drop 30. Yeah, it's gonna rain all the way through Sunday here. Sunday's supposed to be bad storms. And then it clear up Monday. The highs are only gonna be in the 50s Monday.
That's what we're supposed to get.
That's just it. When I looked a little bit ago, where they're calling for like 6 degrees, I think it is Saturday, and by like Monday or Tuesday, it's supposed to be 40 and 50 again.
It's 73 right here right now.
No, Lee, I just looked at it a little bit ago. They actually already issued the winter storm warning.
Danny said that's why
I had a good day yesterday, Hogleg.
You did.
I caught a 22, a 25, a 32, 27, and an 18.
Where'd you catch all these fish at in your dream?
Nope. I caught them at Curry yesterday.
Is that a lake or a river?
Curry Lake's the home of the world record. Lake. That's the one that our buddy Tim King just caught 130 pound on the other day.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it says right here, total snow accumulations 4 to 8 inches, winds as high as 35 mile an hour, wind chills 25 below zero could be possible.
8 foot snow drifts.
Wow. Keep that mess up there.
I'm going to send it north to Uncle Lou. And he'll just pass it on north even more to JV.
Kelly, I thought you're going to say that he had a good day because he took a nap while Jody and Tom fished.
All I remember is them tapping on the window of the truck, waking me up, saying they was going to the house. I said, "All right, y'all have fun."
Oh man.
I think she said she was wetter last night than she was when she took the plunge because of the rain, and I don't remember none of the rain.
Tina wants me to send the snow to her. You can have it.
I will say this: Jody still needs casting lessons, so
She does.
yeah, she got out of the van at Curry Lake, coming down there talking about, oh yeah, she's ready to outcast me. She can't cast 50. She can't even cast 50 yards.
Well, did you cast her rod out for her?
Yeah, I casted one of them out for her last night in the channel, but she's the typical boat fisherman. You know what I mean? She won't let the bait sit out there longer than 30 minutes. Then she's changing baits. Then she's doing this. Then she's reeling it in. Oh, I need to do this. I need to do that. Just let the bait sit. Let the bait work is all you got to do.
Yeah, she's learning.
Shoot, my boat's moving every 30 minutes. If I don't catch a fish, I move the whole boat every 30 minutes.
Yeah, but you can't move the dock. You know what I mean? I mean, the dock don't move. You got to let the bait work.
Right.
Lee, you got to get quantity first.
She took the primo bait off of her rod last night, which is bluegill. She took it off, put chicken on.
Wow.
All right, Austin.
So I ain't never heard of nobody using chicken in Georgia, but I've been doggone if I ain't gonna try it.
Well, you ain't gonna hear none of that because you got a talk show and you done forgot what it's like to fish. I mean, you've been out of the fishing community for a long time.
Yeah, I've been out for 4 months.
I'm going to get timed out next time I'm in Lee Evans' channel. I already know it.
Probably.
What is that?
He said he'd take quantity over quality. I told him he had to get quantity first. Now he's mad.
Patience prevails. If you get in the boat, expect to move 30 minutes if I anchored up.
I mean, I went on a Dieter Melhorn trip, and I mean, I understand on a boat. His motto is if he don't get a bite within an hour, move, and that's what he does.
If I
don't get no bites within an hour, he moves.
If I don't get a bite in 30 minutes, I move. But I got to say, at the end of the day, it ends up being an hour and a half.
There's a lot of people that believe that whole give it 30 minutes, give it 20 minutes, give it an hour, whatever. But chances are catfish are always on the move anyway, hunting, moving, whatever. If you move, chances are you're going to bypass them going to your new spot, and they're going to be at your old spot within a few minutes.
That 40 that I got on my TikTok to take down, that piece of shell cracker was out there 3.5 hours when that fish come by and picked it up.
Morning, Mark.
Good morning, Mark. Catfishing crappie.
Yeah, Mark was up with Jody and Tom last night. I wasn't. I was asleep.
Yeah, I caught some at the end of that. Yeah, we'll get over.
Yeah, I'm not one of those. I don't believe in just, I'm going to sit here for 20 minutes and then if I don't get a bite, I'm going to leave. No.
Yeah.
I'd rather just find a spot and sit there and.
So I'm saying the fish is going to move. They move all day long, and if you keep continuously moving your bait,
you
never know what's going to come by.
Well, yeah. Well, and that's the other thing too is you're going to scent the water for half hour, an hour, or whatever, however long. Then you're going to move, and they're going to get attracted to that spot, and you're not going to be there.
Yeah, Lucky Ronnie says, yeah, when I anchor up, I'm lazy.
Exactly.
Yes, whenever they move to another spot. They might get lucky and drop it in the mouth of a nice one. But once you catch 2 or 3 out of it, then it's nothing. Then about an hour later, they move on to the next one.
Well, all I know is I'm a boat fisherman, and I move every 30 minutes or so, and I think I do pretty doggone good.
I don't think you're a boat fisherman. I'm still trying to wait for you to. I mean, you call yourself a fisherman. Right now, you're draw to.
There you go.
I gotta see you catch fish before I'm gonna call you a fisherman.
Now, I'll be honest. When me and Uncle Lou fished this year, and he decides to anchor up, I've actually never anchored up in a boat. I've always drifted, dragged, whatever you want to call it. So you're always moving anyway.
See you, Frog. Take care. Happy New
I'm
Year.
used to fishing for big flatheads, and you got to anchor up when you're fishing for flatheads, and you got to anchor up in some gnarly places because flatheads like that gnarly places.
The most fish in one night has been caught off the dock is 25.
Exactly, Uncle Lou.
That's good.
Away from from the bank or a boat, I think.
I am. I want a spot there. Yeah, me too, Uncle Lou. Let's see, whatever.
Now, if you're sitting on structure,
That's exactly right, Uncle Lou. But if
yeah,
I'm sitting there for 30 minutes and I don't, just say I'm sitting where there's nothing, there ain't nothing. If I'm sitting there I'm gone in 30 minutes.
yeah.
But
Now, if you're sitting on some kind of cover, fallen trees or whatever,
that's right.
You're holding them, and you've gotten anything 1 to 3, maybe 4 cats out of it. Yeah, then it might be time to move because you've gotten what's in there. But
Spots on this on fishing log piles. Don't drop anchor. Well, when I'm fishing in them log spots, I get down here. I don't know what it is up there, what the banks look like up there, but I don't never anchor up. I drop a little old window weight out the back of the boat. I hook my rope up. I got a battery cable in. I hook it up on a branch from the front of the boat. Then I let the boat get situated. Then I drop that window weight out the back of the boat just to keep it from moving. So I don't actually never anchor up. I'm going to say goodbye.
I'm like, if you're going to anchor up for 30 minutes every time you move, you might as well just leave your pole up and drop it to the bottom, raise it off the bottom about a foot, and just drift.
yep.
Because if you're moving every 30 minutes, you're actually just searching for them. You're not waiting on them to come to you. You're just searching for them. Throw it out there. Okay, they're not here. Let's move. Throw it out there. Oh, I got one. Look at, I got a big one.
Well,
Then
these
it's nothing
rivers
about
down
30
here, you
minutes.
can't do that.
I call it getting lucky. You put them out for 30 minutes, you're trying to get lucky for one bite.
Yeah.
That's
Morning, Lisa.
what you're doing. That's what you're doing also when you throwing it out there off the dock.
Yeah, but I don't have access to move the dock. The bait's got to sit. I make the bait work for me. I don't reel in every 30 minutes or an hour to change bait.
Exactly.
It's like I said, that piece of shell cracker sit out there for 3 hours. I told Tom, I said, I'm not moving it. I said, it'll sit there. And what happened? A 40-pounder come by and picked it up and swam away with it.
But see, if
Here's the thing about letting
have moved it in a boat. If you would have been in a boat and could have moved it, you might have caught that 40-pounder a lot sooner.
Well, here's the thing about letting your bait soak is if you let them sit there and soak, yeah, you're going to rinse out the blood on a fresh piece of skip or a fresh bluegill, whatever you're using. But you still got the oils, the natural scents that are coming out with it that are submerged into that meat. So you still have flavor coming out that's going to attract those fish even after 2 hours of sitting there in the water.
But you see, this he's gone again.
That's true, Lee. That's true. If you're trying to catch fish, put them on video. I can understand them moving all the time and hoping to drop it in the mouth of a nice one there.
It goes back to that saying that I say all the time. If everybody in the world was the same, what a boring world this would be.
Oh,
Morning.
you got that, brother.
See,
Morning,
everything
Eric
goes
B.
back to that saying. Everyone fishing different, but only if you catch fish on video to prove order and stuff. Everyone fishing different, but only if you catch fish on video. I partly understand that statement.
I mean, it basically saying everybody's got their own style and ways and
Yeah.
ways.
Right.
And I know a lot of people that they'll fish for 8, 10, 12, 16, 24 hours, and they'll catch probably maybe 2 fish that whole time, and they'll make a video of them in that time frame catching 2 fish.
Right.
But they don't say, hey, I had to sit here 2 weeks to catch that one fish, you know?
Like the professional TV people we watch on TV.
Yeah.
Professional fishermen.
Yeah, well, I don't claim to be a professional, but I'm a long ways from it. But I know in the past I've had no problem leaving bait set for an hour, sometimes 2 hours, and you get that one that comes along and just tears that bait up after 2 hours sitting there. It just took them that long to find it.
Yeah.
As opposed to changing your baits out every 20 minutes, every half hour, just to put fresh blood in the water when the scent from the meat is still good on the old one.
Oh, I just in a boat. I just reel my bait up and let it dangle, and as long as it's still alive, if I'm fishing with live bait, I just let it dangle until I get to the next spot.
I mean, I've taken time to move spots after sitting in a spot for an hour. Use the same piece of bait, throw it back out in a new spot, and done well on the new spot with the same piece of bait.
Welcome in, Amy.
Morning, Amy.
Fishing Local 252. Welcome in.
Lee Evans, that's 100% true. Editing makes guys look good. Editing will make the worst cat fisherman, bass fisherman, whatever, look like a pro.
Right.
And that's why I don't like watching too many edited videos.
That's right.
Yeah, it's great to see the catches like that, but you don't see everything in between that shows the real life drama, so to speak, of catfishing.
Right. Tony Harrison.
Morning, Tony.
Welcome in. Well, I got to end this soon. I done went past almost 3 hours with
And Kelly, sometimes it happens that way. You know, you hit new waters, you're trying things out. Yeah, you can get lucky, but you don't know anything about that piece of water.
cut the very first time I hit it.
If I'm fishing with somebody and they want to fish a certain way, I go over their way. If they go out with me, you know, it's just, they say, hey, let's move, man. No, we're going to sit here for a little while longer. But I'm a firm believer, you know, after an hour or so, like really pull in, refresh your bait, and might have to throw it because that fish could be sitting over 5 feet from your pole, just sitting there.
Almost time for Lee Evans' morning show. All right, Amy.
Amy Lee told me I couldn't come in to chat on his show. I made him mad.
See you later, Mark. Hello, Miss Amy.
All right, take it easy, Mark. Thank you
Later,
for coming
Mark.
in.
252.
Let's see. I agree with Kelly with that statement right there.
What's
Yeah,
that?
that's what I was talking about. You know, it happens.
I caught my PB channel, which was 23 pounds. We just got through moving the boat and we was going around a sharp curve in the river, and the current was moving real fast. It was almost like white water out there. There was a sandbar over there. My buddy wanted to get out so he could use the bathroom, so I pulled up on the sandbar and I throwed out there in that swift current. I had a chicken liver on my hook, my skunk buster rod. So I throwed it out there right in the middle of that fast moving current. And just as he must have been on top of the water just like that. Because as soon as that liver hit, he hit it. And the fight was on.
Right.
Yeah. So I got lucky on that one.
What's like a channel cat's about like a flathead. I mean, if it hits the water, a channel cat will swim up there and hit that dude like a bass. I mean, if they're hungry, they're going to. And one thing about it, they're not like a blue. They're not going to peck on it. They're going to just snatch and run. Where a blue will hit it and just slowly move off with it and make that pole bend.
Right.
A channel cat, even a 2-3 pound channel cat, will try to rip the pole plumb out of the bank or the other boat or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Aggressive fish. Slimiest too, because that channel cat will slime your line up quicker than anybody.
Oh, heck yeah.
I hate it when
years to you too,
smallmouth throw them things in the live well with our crappie, man, because I had to get in there and scrub and clean all that mess out. Oh, all that slime.
Yeah.
Looks like the sun's coming up.
Yep. Sun's coming up. Got cakes on the griddle.
Don't see no wind blowing either. No tree limbs are moving or nothing.
Ain't nothing but a fun read.
It might be a good morning to go fishing. I wish I could go, but I just can't.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna give y'all a couple minutes and let y'all say y'all's byes.
Bye, everybody. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to everybody out there. And I enjoyed y'all coming in my show. We had a good panel tonight. And I think we had some good conversation in here. Channel Cat's my favorite. Oh yeah, that's right, Uncle Lou. Channel Cats, they don't give up. They fight all the way.
See, I love catching flatheads, but I feel the same way about them that Lee does about blues. Once they get tired out, all they do is roll while you drag them in.
Yeah. Well, I target flatheads down here.
I do too.
But I always have my skunk buster rod loaded down with chicken liver on the boat.
See, and I don't use chicken liver hardly ever.
Thank you, Mike. Well, down here, chicken liver is just about a guarantee for channel cat.
I stopped using chicken liver when I started catching drum on it.
Oh, so we don't have drum down here. If we do, we don't never catch them. The only things we catch on chicken liver mainly is channel cats. But now, alligator gar, I have caught alligator gar on chicken liver, and needle nose gar and turtles. I caught a big old loggerhead turtle.
Oh yeah, I mean I'll catch long nose gar and turtles on chicken too, but I mean I've caught drum on shad. So
Right. All right. Big channel cat, yeah.
So that's the one thing about Iowa is there are certain lakes where you have trophy channels. Uncle Lou's got a couple lakes. I've got one or two, both in different parts of the state. But
Well, the Flint River down here has big channel cats. They have some blues and some flatties, but the biggest blues come from the Chattahoochee River, and the biggest blue flatheads come from the Altamaha River.
right.
All right, Gigability. We'll see you next year.
All right, take it easy, Gig.
All right, y'all. I'm fixing to shut the stream down. Y'all go over and check Lee Evans out.
Yeah, I'll jump off here, let you get shut down.
All right. Thank you for coming in, Mike.
Yeah, I was only a few hours late, but
Needed your rest. I don't understand. Well, that's one thing that me and Sherry talked about last night is needing to shut down at 2 to 5. I think that's gonna be the time. And I mentioned it in the first of the show, and all of them said that was a good idea. Blah blah, and Melissa, when she made that egg sandwich for me, she said that I could stay on a little bit longer.
right.
Since this was the last show of 2021.
There you go. So, all right, buddy. I'm gonna jump down and let you close out and see what else is going on out here.
Okay.
All right, buddy. Have a good one. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you.